All right, good morning, everybody. It is technically still morning for us. There's 2 minutes, although some of you are watching, well, you're all watching on a 4-minute delay, which means it's afternoon for you. Oh, well, it is what it is. Thank you all for joining. I am joined here by Puddin597, my co-caster.
Are you really joined by him?
Well, yes. I don't know. So we are here to bring you guys the Enterprise G tournament. This is the playoffs. So let me find the tab so I can kind of navigate. Here it is. And I can show you guys the process that things went. So we are currently bringing you guys Exile 3 versus FBL. Last weekend, we had the group stage and the build-up stage, and then the second group stage. All that takes us into our playoffs, and we are bringing you guys. What is it? We go back to the knockout here. We have Exile versus FBL. So these teams were pretty strong. One of them was, at least. From yesterday, let's see. Exile. Here's Exile. They came in 4th place, and FBL came in 5th, actually, in Group 2. So these, I guess you could say not the strongest necessarily, but they are going to continue to advance against the other lower seeded teams. And then what's going to happen after that is done is we're going to go to one of these, semifinal games? Yeah, semifinal games right here. We're going to bring you Ape versus whoever Ape plays against. We've been assigned all these different slots. Now, Tap, unfortunately, had to bow out of the tournament. They couldn't get enough players. So that's why you see nobody assigned to stream any of those games, and Tap automatically, therefore, finishes in whatever place. I'll let them decide. They're the tournament people, but, that there they are right there.
Right, but more importantly, they told whoever they needed to tell so they don't get permanently banned from the tournament.
Exactly. Now, everybody, we are running on a 4-minute delay. I will do my best to let you know when a game is going to start. I'm also going to do my best to try to manage an ad break and stuff, which reminds me, I'm going to run one now just to be safe. But we're going to be doing a lot of ad breaks to start. That is what it is. I am also streaming on YouTube. So you can dodge ad breaks that way, but feel free to chill and hang out over here. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm just going to manually run it now because both teams are readying it up. Well, Twitch won't let me. Thanks, Twitch.
Well, I mean, Twitch hates you too.
Twitch does absolutely hate me, yes. It is what it is. Now, if you look carefully at the schedule for today, I want to note, too, that after this grouping gets done, there's a bit of a break. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but just be prepared for that. We're going to be bringing you stuff, and then a break, and then more stuff, and then after that, we'll do our after party and hang out together for a while.
You say this like it's a good thing?
I'd like to think it is.
It's not in the rule set.
Oh, okay. Well, but yeah, okay, fine. If it's not in the rule set, I guess, that's...
Not in the rule set.
Okay. Fun is not in the rule set, everybody.
Right. Or partying, because that equals fun.
Well, do what we can.
But do we?
Of course, why not?
I blame C-Raptor.
Okay. Why? Because he won't stream today?
Well, quite frankly, it's even set up for a good time for him. Like, I'm pretty sure they designed this whole tournament and timetable around C-Raptor and his sleep schedule, and he still said no.
Well, they definitely set it up around your sleep schedule. And mine too, frankly.
Oh, considering I really have the worst sleep schedule, I think I fell asleep at 6 o'clock and woke up back up at 9, because... Hey, what time does the tournament start today? Well, it's this time today, and tomorrow it's at a different time.
Yeah, that part really threw me for a loop, but I understand it too, because in Europe, It's later in the evening, so Friday nights they can stay up super late. Saturday nights they can probably stay up late. Sunday night, of course, you got Monday, the work day. So I get it, but a little more heads up would have helped. But hey, you know what? We have a battle. Isn't that exciting?
Which I'm surprised they're actually doing this tournament as late as they are for Europe.
Right.
I gotta turn that back on.
All
What
right.
do we got on the green team?
Well, here we go with the tournament, the first round of the playoffs. I'm just gonna double check. I'm tabbing out to make sure everything looks correct, and it does. Hey, that's exciting. So we are bringing you Team Exile in green on shards. They have with them Reserve 110 in a Petropavlovsk with reload. Derbitige Fuso in a full torpedo spec Shimakaze. Now, what is that? That's 12s. Both of them are running 12s. DH30 is running a torpedo Shimakaze, but not unique upgrade. We got Grisu 76 and a Goliath. Marseille, that's Yumi Invader. Jocker TS12 is in a Conde. Slayer King 666 is in a Riga. We've got Sam in a Soyuz, and there's that worst case 32 again. Remember, that's the Montana that wants to burn, but not so much, but still wants to burn. Infurious.
The confused guy.
The confused guy, that's right. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
Well, for the red team, which I believe is FBL, we have a YY, a Lechma Des Moines, in Ohio, Moscow, Stalingrad, Wisconsin going to apples. Going to chocolate, we have a Shimmy, a Golden Lou, and a Puerto Rico.
You know, one thing that's interesting about that Yu Yang, he's running smoke, Puddin.
Right. I mean, why would you bring radar? Right? Like, that's Des Moines' job.
True.
Like, ironically, in a competitive scene, like, if YY is one of the smoke ships, you can pair up with a radar ship. Like, so it's not uncommon here, especially concerning it looks like radar is definitely going to be at Apple.
I do like, you notice that the Yu Yang dumped his deepwater torps and then used his reload booster right away, as he's now detected by the Shimakaze.
Oh, God, somebody doesn't survive this. Quick, YY radar. Oh, wait, I forgot. You brought it Des Moines instead.
That's right, who's definitely within... Nope. Not within radar range. Oh, no, the Yu Yang turned into the torpedoes. Why you do this?
He's still able to... Okay, he didn't overturn.
Yeah. But that does get him spotted, and look, now there's Petro shooting at him.
I question why he turned back in to go after the Shimmy when, like, you're not running radar. Like, if this was a radar YY, I absolutely go chase him down, but you're not.
I almost feel like he's used to playing radar, but either was told to take smoke or forgot that he had smoke, because remember, these are Pressicons, everything's the default, and I believe the default for Yu Yang is smoke.
No, you are 100% correct. But he lost a lot of HP for that, and, like, quite frankly, if this came down to a 1v1 versus the Shimmy, the Shimmy could easily win this.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, remember, teams do have the ability to bring one super ship, but in order to do that, they have to take 2 tier 9s, and so that's why Exile has a Conde, and the opposing team does not have a tier 11 or super ship. Oh, also, did you see the Ohio setup? The Ohio for the red team? He's also got that torpedo spotting thing in slot 5.
Oh, I believe it's called Vigilance.
No, that's a commander skill.
Oh, the
he has that
acquisition?
too.
Yeah, okay. I think it's target acquisition, the module.
Yeah, I think it's like torpedo acquisition, but it's something like that. Either way, he's got that, and he's also got vigilance, so he really doesn't want to take torpedoes.
Well, if you remember back in the good old days of when there was no smoke firing penalty, people would run that because you could assure detection went from 2 kilometers to 3.
Yep.
So I think a lot of people have forgotten that's assured detection It's one of the other things it does. So maybe you park it behind an island and you can perma spot the other guy while he can't spot you and's got to get further away.
Right. Unfortunately, that is no longer the case with the reworked module, but back in the day, that was a lot of fun. I actually remember doing 1v1 brawls with my Kiev with that. And we've got Wisconsin and Stalingrad that are just hard pushing through A because I guess they won the flank, so they want to win it harder?
Well, they need to push through because you just lost your Shimakaze at Chocolate.
Yeah, I see that.
Which is-
Yikes.
Which is leaving the Puerto Rico to go, good luck, Golden Lou, because the Golden Lou is bow in and, well, it's literally just a matter of time.
The Golden Lou has one chance to get out alive, and that's to literally hit W and turn hard and game return now, before the Soyuz can get his guns around. But he's content to just sit there spotted, so they all know he's there too.
You know, I wonder if he's got his Dutch ovens ready for this Petro. Like, ironically, what I would have done is, like you say, this is, they pretty much sent you to that island to die. I would have W forward and start shooting a broadside Petro.
Oh, yeah. Reserve 110 over there on the side, yep.
Yeah. I mean, reversing is going to take way too long. You would have had to have done it way sooner.
You got it. Meanwhile, back on the other flank, the Wisconsin is extremely low hit points now. Just getting farmed hard by Goliath, Montana, and I think he showed a good amount of sides of the Petro in order to get to that position. He's trying to heal, but, yeah, I don't know.
I don't like this Golden Lou dropping bombs all over the place. I think it needs to stay fixed. Like, you need to stay on one target with these things. All right, like, you have a Soyuz just right in your face. Why are you not trying to get him?
I mean, honestly,
Right?
use the
You
final
go for-
torpedo. Like, just go get him.
Oh, I guess there's that. But I mean, you're trying to drop on two French cruisers who can just, oh, here, let me speed up or slow down, and you just miss.
Right.
But ironically, even if he does ram, he needs to get him a little bit lower because he'll only do 56,400. Right? So, I mean,
Well.
the Soyuz now just reversing.
Dutch oven him. Oh, there goes the Puerto Rico.
Good job by the green team to just stay focused on the Puerto Rico, knowing, like, and all, like, they know the Golden Lou's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He's caught bow in. He's definitely outnumbered, and he's not running outnumbered.
Yu Yang is detected on the other side as worst case 32, despite all of that anti-whatever, does actually burn. We have a detonation. Detonation on the play. Look at that. Somebody wasn't wearing protection.
Oh my god.
And it was the glue.
You're off the team.
It's, oof.
Like,
And, oh, look at this Ohio who's going to bravely take, like, 2 Shimakaze torpedoes? Maybe 1?
well, I mean, that's awfully nice of him.
Yeah, it's very nice of him.
He wants to get his non-existent AR up and running. Des Moines barely dodges.
Oh, yeah. It's a very nice torpedo salve from that Shimakaze.
I mean, Shimmy's doing a good job of just trying to slow this down. But, I mean, wow, the poor Wisconsin, the Des Moines coming under fire. Now the Stalingrad, like, Stalingrad's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Stali pops his radar to get the Shimmy. Shimmy got something, incapacitated torp tube. That's not good. It looks like his engine's out too. If this was anybody but a Stalingrad, this would have been a dead Shimmy.
Yep, but because it's a Stalingrad, he still lives. Oh well.
And that's just due to rate of fire.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. The Petro popped his radar because he knew he was dead.
Yep.
Not looking good for for my team, the red team.
Honestly, I kind of feel like it's not looking good for either team. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities here. Although I think the green team is definitely trading better.
Well, I mean, the green team still has Marsilli and Conde who could just go, oh, look, you're not on fire. Give me a second. Okay, now you've got 4 fires.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how's Furious working out for you now? I mean, it's maybe a tier 9, but at the end of the day, it's still a Soyuz, so
Oh yeah.
yay.
Yep. And I mean,
Right.
this would have been extremely different had that Gon Lu actually just rammed the Soyuz. Even if he didn't kill it, right? It'd be a very different engagement here.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, drop your bombs on it. Make sure, like,
Mm-hmm.
make sure he's low enough HP, and then just go for it.
Ooh,
Because what
convenient gap for the torpedoes there.
I don't think it was convenient at all, Zath. I don't think it was convenient at all.
Okay.
But I mean, if you go for it, you also give your Puerto Rico more time to get out of Dodge, heal up, stay alive, so nobody's shooting at you because they want to stop the ram.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Oh, look, Moskva got punched in the face.
And died.
And Conde said, hold on, I'm kill stealing here.
Pretty much. Oh, look at this. Shimakaze smoking up his Goliath friend all the way up on the border, making it even more difficult to kill this Goliath. Beautiful. Good teamwork
Well,
there.
what I love is they've pulled the Ohio and Shimmy
Mm-hmm.
out of this battle.
Mm-hmm. Wisconsin's about to die, and then yeah, that'll do it for this game. Team Green will be winning round 1.
It's just a matter, can they eventually kill the Soyuz before that happens?
Mm-hmm.
6 minutes is going to be close.
Now we're at 2 minutes.
Stupid time change.
Let's see what's happening to the north. Oh, Shimakaze takes a torpedo, or sorry, Yu Yang takes a Shimakaze torpedo to the face. So that speeds up the bleeding even more.
I was about to say, how the hell did a Shimmy take a torpedo? There's nothing up here to torp him. Like,
And there
I
goes
mean,
the Soyuz, time extension.
Well, good job to Des Moines' rate of fire, but now you got to deal with what, a Riga, a Conde, and a Marsilli. Like, my money's on a Riga, just pure HP right there. Even a
Yeah.
Marsilli.
Yeah.
The green team Shimmy is just doing a wise move. I'm just gonna go get A and stay safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's so low. I mean, there's no reason for him to stick around. Andy is quite low too, so he's just staying back.
Ooh,
And the
Goliath
Rigas.
finally goes down to Ohio secondaries, but
Mm-hmm.
good luck with the Shimmy because he's gonna have to mess up to get spotted.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's be real. Once A flips, it's just a matter of a minute or less before the end of the game. And there's no way that the Ohio's going to get a kill. I would
Like,
expect.
more importantly, once this Des Moines goes down, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, at this point, it's just the point of putting the coffin into the ground. Like the nails are already secured.
I was waiting for you to say the coffin into the nail.
Well, I hope pulling over for your Starbucks was worth it, Des Moines.
He got some good mileage out of that spot.
I'm surprised they didn't put their Riga in the B cap or Petro.
Oh, look at this torpedo salvo in the Ohio. Bravo Papa's going to collect them all. And get us our death pick. Thank you.
Thank God for all that torpedo spotting.
That's right. So we have Exile up 1 at this point. Gonna go back to the main screen here.
This
And
is a best of 3?
this is a best of 3, I believe. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad break now. We're trying to get these ad breaks out of the way so we can build up some ad-free time. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Don't forget, I'm also streaming over on YouTube, so you can tune in there as well if you'd like. And I'm also doing Stream Raiders, because I like to do all the things. One thing I need to check on. I can hear you, but I can't hear the game. But I think chat was able to hear it fine. All right, I'm gonna let them know I'm gonna restart my client, because I think it's just because I started it with the other audio output.
Oh, okay.
So let me get out and back in again.
Well, we're waiting for a couple players to begin anyways.
Yeah.
Interesting, we're not flipping spawn, so... we will be rooting for FBL again because they're Team Bravo.
Nice. Well, and frankly, we want game 3, right?
Right, let's go with that theory.
All right, let's take a look. Monks are in.
What the hell?
Come on, game, load up already. What's the matter?
Nothing, I need to go yell at somebody.
Got it. Hopefully not me.
No.
Yeah, I'm not hearing the game, but I'm hearing you. That's what matters the most. And I think the stream is able to hear the game just fine.
I was gonna say, as long as Jack can.
Yeah. It's hard to tell because, like, when I'm in the training room, I can't have any sounds really going other than, ambient noises or something. So it looked like it was working just fine. What I can do is...
I mean, I wonder if it's because we're the spectators, the sounds are a little bit more muffled than compared to being in-game in a ship.
No, I think it's just my headphones. These things have trouble sometimes because it's a Bluetooth device.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better, I really don't hear the in-game sounds either. But my chat is, it's non-existent, so they don't care.
There you go. Okay, thank you, D-Squarius. I'm gonna turn my headphones off and back on again. Sometimes that fixes the problem. Sometimes it makes more problems. We'll find out. Okay. So I'm able to hear my stream now. That's good. Oh, good. Yeah. I just left it running. I don't know. I probably should have just turned it off, but whatever. Yeah, it's weird. Like I could hear. Oh, I'll bet you I know what it is. Discord does this thing to me sometimes. Hold on. Break in progress. Well, okay. Can you hear me okay? Now. Yep. On. Now I can hear the game. So Discord has a problem with, I mean, it's Discord, so of course it's going to have problems. It has a problem sometimes with my headphones because my headphones have two different channels, if you will, to communicate. One is like just listening to regular audio, and the other one is for like phone calls. You know what I mean? And for whatever reason, sometimes when you connect it, Discord is like, oh, you want to use this channel. And because it grabs that channel, Windows and everything else can't use the other channel. It's hella weird. Of course, they always do. And now I can hear you better too, which is good. And I can hear the game. I don't know. Let me make sure. Go ahead and say something. Ah, damn it. All right, I have to. Now I have to go, and I'm glad that you mentioned this because I have to go back now, and I have to reconnect the Discord. Hold on. Okay, say something now. Perfect.
Well, you're doing that. I guess I can cover the green team.
Well, hold on. I got to get into the game. Otherwise, there's no point. All right, go ahead, Puddin. Tell us about the green team.
Green team's running a Petrol with Pew Pew, Shimmy, Ledge Mod, Shimmy Torp Reload, Goliath Range, Marsili, the Conde again, and Riga with Montana and Soyuz.
Mm-hmm.
For the red team, we've got a Smoke Minnow, Moskva, Stalingrad, Shimmy, a Puerto Rico again, Wisconsin, Ohio, the same, Des Moines, Unique, and a Shimmy. They dropped the YY.
Well, and they also changed the Gavin Liu into Minotaur.
Yes, because he won't detonate. He'll just get yeeted.
That's exactly right. You know, I'm curious. If you look at the Stalingrad, he's got outnumbered. And usually Stalingrads play in central-ish locations on the flanks. So I don't know how much mileage you're going to get out of a outnumbered Stalingrad.
Well, I mean, once again, you've got outnumbered with top grade gunner. Oh, look, they kind of counteract each other because one, you want more enemies, the other, you want more friendlies, which counteracts the other one.
Wait, top grade gunner, you want more friends?
Yeah, I thought it was more if more friendlies.
No.
Or is it?
No.
Or are they both more enemies?
Outnumbered is more enemies than friendlies. Within, I think it's your gun range.
I think it's your natural detection is what they go with for that, isn't it?
One of them is gun range, one of them is natural detection. I can't remember which one off the top of my head. But the top grade gunner is you need an enemy within range of, like I said, I think that's your natural detection one. So.
Yeah. I mean, I would have personally just doubled up on Moskvas if you could do that, or like literally anything but a Stalingrad, because ironically you're taking 3 battleships and you're going to be in one spot, which literally means W forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And ironically, the brute force is going to run into their kite side because Shimmy Goliath.
Well, this is exactly what happened last game. Brute force ran into their kite side. Now, here's the deal. when you see Goliath, you should automatically know that's the kite side. So if I see that, right, I'm saying to my brute force, let's go someplace else. Let's go to B. Let's just brute force B right now. They can do it still.
Well, I mean, at this point, like you say, I would break off Monspot, Stalingrad, and Wisconsin to go to Bacon.
Early. Yeah.
Kills Shimmy.
One of the dangers of playing a ship like this that has really good detect and the torpedoes, and it's pretty long, can eat enemy torpedoes very easily. So they should have had a YY. That totally wouldn't have happened if that was the case, right?
Well, the red team I thought had the YY, so it still would have happened.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Even though last game he did do a pretty good job dodging torps for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Minotaur's got the smoke, so he can smoke up Puerto Rico's radaring, but the shimmy is just going to get into it just as it goes down, so they kind of know where the shimmy is. That will be very recent location on him. Quite frankly, if I was this shimmy, I'd probably be keeping these guys spotted while running to B. Right? Like, what's the point of... Well, like, the only thing you've got to be careful of is the Minotaur. Now, you've seen that he's got smoke and not radar, so you don't have to worry about that.
I mean, and that's just... Why? I don't know. Maybe because they can't take so many radar... No, the rule is 12-kilometer radars.
It's 12, not 10. I mean, Minotaur's not even utilizing the smoke.
No, he just literally puffed out Inky and left.
I hope he's running a smoke flag.
Oof.
I mean,
I hope he's running the heal flag.
I hope he's got the ram flag, because there's a possibility that won't happen either.
Well, he does have the death flag as he blows up while we're checking out his flags. Well,
Right. Told
this game,
ya, I'm not going to detonate, I'm just going to get yeeted.
this game will likely run into 2-0 sweep.
Sadly, the curse of me rooting for Bravo is in full force. Yet again, the horror of the humanity. Teams seem to be aware of who's streaming and what side I'm picking. Interesting, we've got a capping Soyuz here. It's always good to see, capping battleships.
I mean, why not, right? Like, how are you going to dislodge him at this point?
I mean, you could put anything in there, like you're not dislodging it. Well,
Puerto Rico. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
both shimmies on the... What, did Puerto Rico die?
No, he just got a big hit there. What about... Oh, both shimmies being spotted?
Right, well, I mean, both shimmies are not doing well HP-wise in this poor Moskva.
That would be a Petro Salvo.
And
No,
both
maybe the
shimmies
Soyuz,
coming
actually.
up to Apples is the Moskva from Apples goes down.
I really don't understand that. If you've got a battleship that's on your side, why do you just come right out there and march forward like you're in a military formation and must follow the leader? Well, actually, he was the leader, but you know what I mean? Like, feels odd. At least he's wearing his teammate like...
Rico.
Yep. Ohio is
I mean, if
wearing
you
his
think about it-
Mosfa teammate like a little bit extra armor, so that's kind of nice.
I mean, he's got to try to make a play for B-Cap, and which is going to put him broadside to either Montana. Right? Eventually, he'll be broadside to the Montana. If he goes after the guys up north, it's like, who do you want, Petros? So, like,
He's dead
there
right
are
here.
no good options. There goes the Ohio. I mean, same thing with the Ohio. Like, you're pushing into a natural crossfire. I mean, luckily, BCAP has them flipped so we can watch this longer and not try to go find a game 3.
I want to find a game 3, but you know me.
But, like, I honestly believe this Wisconsin should have done what the Soyuz did way earlier once they recognized where the push was and get into that B cap.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, both Stolly and Wisconsin were just like, God, we're going to hold here and wait for the top side. Like, at that point, you were already down a ship because of Shimmy 8 torpedoes. Like, you need to match their aggression as shimmy on shimmy action.
Wow. Yeah. Makes sense. What's he afraid of now?
I mean, like, ironically, it's, hey, Stalingrad, you go first. I'll wait for a couple seconds. I'll wait for you to die, then I'll push out.
Yeah, right? Like, jeez. Oh, well, okay, that happened.
Like,
and the Marsilli will finish it.
Like, it not only happens in random battles, it happens in competition, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, great, Wisconsin's now broadside to a Soyuz.
Mm-hmm.
Right, just so he can stay angled to a Marcelli, Shimmy, Marcel. Well, Conde. I mean,
Yep.
the Soyuz could potentially die here because Des Moines DPN.
Mm-hmm.
I said potentially, not that it will. Oh, he spotted.
I was gonna say
That's
the key
not
was
good
that he
for
was
him.
dark, but then radar happened.
And then, of course, he didn't know that it was about to come down, decides to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's got 14 seconds, so if he can survive this salvo, he may pull off a heel. And he was like, nope. As well, all the ships just died.
That's right. Well, quick 2-0. And towards the end there, I was tabbing out a bit, trying to figure out what's going on with the other grouping. And guess what, Puddin'? They also went
Where are we
2-0.
going? Oh.
So there's one possibility left, and that's Feet versus FFP. So let's see if we can grab that.
This has been a horror all the way around. That was an official wargaming blowout. And so far, we don't have a game 3.
Mm-hmm. All right. I see the Feet versus FFP game. They are in battle right now. And I don't see where they posted their game, so I'm not sure.
Well, they're on Northern Waters, so is that that's a normal map, is it not?
Yeah, it's a normal map. So they're most likely, therefore, going to be on game 2. Chat, that means we'll get an ad break in now while we try to figure this stuff out. There's probably going to be a bit of a delay. I'd love to get some feedback from you guys. How's everything looking and sounding today so far? If there's any adjustments that need to be made, please let us know. And don't forget to enter the giveaway that we've got going on. It's a CC container right now. We'll do that draw in a little while. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Now, I'm going to say it like this. If we don't have a game 3, well, you can kind of see it's going to be almost an hour before the next round starts up. We've got an interesting announcement to share with you guys, and we'll talk about why there's such a big gap as well once we figure out what's going on and after we get back from our ad break. So I'm going to run that now, and thank you all for tuning in. All right, yeah, you and I are both in the training room. Good. We'll see what happens.
Oh my God, an hour. Jesus, Lord Almighty.
Victory parade for the other team. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It absolutely was. I like that analogy. Like they just kind of marched on forward in a reverse victory parade. Oh, what a great way to start. So, Puddin', the air conditioning is actually working now. So I really do think it was the 4-inch reducer that was causing the problem. We'll see. I've actually had to turn the temperature up on it, so I'm excited about that. It's currently set at 69. I might want to warm it up more. We'll see. People chilling, hanging out. You can go to the tournament, and well, doesn't matter too much, I guess. Okay, so Duckman says that he can hear you just fine. I guess that's good. I think it's good.
Well, I mean, as long as Duckman can hear me, because, I never announce who the winner is. I just give them their code.
There you go. Yeah, I'm actually going to turn the AC unit up a little bit. That's exciting. Exciting for two reasons, right? One, it means it's working. I just have to see if the modifications I made to it will work. Two, it's nice because that means it won't run as much, so I won't be, deafened by the constant humming. I still think a window mount is the way to go, but we'll see.
Well, I mean, my thoughts on it is we'll probably have another whole hour to talk about it.
During the break between, yeah, I think we will. We'll have about a half hour.
I'll probably just fire up Minecraft.
Fire up your what?
Minecraft?
Your graft.
Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Till 1990, this city bore the name Leninakon after the famous Soviet leader. And he named this city. Find out when the ad's in about 3 minutes. I don't know why people don't like listening to you, but I've had a couple people say they don't like to listen to you. I'm hoping that's a joke, but
I can give to whatever's.
I know you. I know your whole thing is dillygaff, but I'm just saying, Guys, Puddin streams warships as well. You might want to check them out.
Oh, that's Inky. Well, that's easy to deal with. Mod abuse.
Don't do that for 4 minutes in the future. That's mean.
I type it in. I know the adequate of mod abuse.
More importantly, is he one of your viewers? Do you know him?
I think he's in the clan, so he's going to have to suffer clan battles with me leading the team.
So I just want to make sure that, that he's not somebody who's going to get, really upset or whatever. I
don't want to view somebody I don't know. Also, I wouldn't have mod abused Duckman because he gets upset about that.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Inky unfortunately has to put up with it, otherwise he doesn't get to play clan battles.
Mm-hmm. St. Petersburg, says Duckman. I mean, I would probably agree with you, but you know, I've known this city as Leningrad, not Leninaken. So I'm curious about that. But yeah, I would think Leningrad too. That was my first thought. I'm loving this AI bot thing. I love the the trivia stuff that comes through. We're both too loud? Okay, well, that's good.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
Inky Puddin is not streaming the tournament. Guillaumery. Oh, okay. Wolfie says can't hear the music. Why aren't you streaming the tournament, Puddin?
Because like all the work that you have to do, like, oh, I need to go to this screen and that screen and all these other different screens. Like, anybody who's been to my stream understands laziness prevails over there. Right?
Fair.
Now you want to add work. It's just easier to show up, haunt Bravo team, and be done with the tournaments.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, I know Chuck is beyond excited that we're not able to stream him at all.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I wonder if that was their strategy, was to pay the other team to not show up so we wouldn't be there to curse them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a very sound strategy.
Sure.
Oh, that game is still going on. Like, they must have just started that.
I think they did just start it, yeah. Because I'm looking at the chat logs, but this room's been open for like 45 minutes. It's got to be a very long game too, then, if that's the case. Which is kind of cool if that's happening that way.
Well, okay, who the hell is streaming it?
It's true. We could go take a look.
That is what? Yeah, feet.
Jamperay. Okay, so Feet is green team. Feet is winning this game from 4 minutes ago.
Oh, apparently you're not online.
What?
It's not me. Like, I'm trying to find one of the casters.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like I'm not online. I'm like, oh, you just gave me a panic for a minute there.
No, I'm waiting for Chuck to start streaming.
That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Okay, Inky, we don't spread lies around here.
Hey Zand, how's it going? Thanks for stopping and saying hi earlier. I was getting started with the stream, so I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. But Doc Zoidberg, Cosmos, Flint, Tears, Mark, M Note, because I know that now. Dizank, D Squarius, test name please meow. Happy Saturday, Hoghammer,
Well,
Conklin.
I don't think this is going game 3.
It is. Feet is driving this game right now.
But they're up one game already. Oh, feet is. Wait, what?
Yep. Yes, they're going to game 3.
Oh, great. I mean, good.
So we'll leave this so you guys can see the results of this game to its conclusion. Might as well have something to look at. We're doing feet. We're going to Riposte.
Well, at least it ain't Faroe Islands or Sleeping Giants.
Mm-hmm. All right, Annapolis, Pondy, Napoli, and Goliath.
I start an update for you.
I should probably write down the tournament that we're doing. It might be helpful, I guess.
Maybe?
Feet versus FFP, game 3. And we just came off of... Okay, the other way around. Perfect. And then we just came off of... I don't even remember which one we were doing.
Was it
Exile?
File? Oh, Exile?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went 2-0.
Right. Right. X. FBL? FBL.
Yes. Wait, Daniel's streaming the tournament?
He's not streaming it, he's playing it though. Yes, I don't think he's streaming it.
No, he is.
He is? Oh, cool.
Oh, I mean, of course, he's got a delay because he's still in battle on my screen.
Yeah.
Good for
And
him.
the game just ended over on ours, so yeah. That's great. Yeah, FBL, okay. Yeah, so if you want to see what it looks like from an actual player's perspective,
I'll do it. I know you like this one way more. And this one won't be for all the lazy people.
there we go. So you guys can see what it looks like from his perspective as he's streaming his own with his delay on and everything. So that's kind of cool. Anyway. All right. Victory and Stream Raiders. We got 32 minutes for ads. We should be fine for ads.
Well, I mean, and either way you look at it, after this game, we have an hour break, right? Because they got to figure everything out.
Well, yeah, and they got that delayed start. Although we are already an hour into the tournament, and it was supposed to be at 20:30, so that would be literally 30 minutes later. So our break might only be 10 minutes.
Right. That's wishful thinking.
And I know, whatever, it's fine. It's fine, trust. All right, so this is tied up 1-1, Feet versus FFP, and one team was rating up and the other just lost 3 people.
That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Well, I mean, at least somebody came back.
Actually need to turn the AC unit up a little bit more. That's a good problem. Now it's set to 73. And the sun is now shining on the rear of the house. So full sunlight coming in. About 2 hours, and the back of the house should be fully like saturated, you know, right? So the heat will really start to transmit into the house. I need to disable something.
Oh, interesting.
Huh?
Ah, no, it's just something else.
Oh, okay. I just needed to. I reminded myself I needed to disable my lurk command on my streamer bot because, well, I've got the Frosty Tools AI thing, so no need having two messages when somebody does the lurk thing. All right, well, now we're waiting for 3 people to ready up on the original team that was ready.
Too
What do you
busy
do? Bring up.
dominating on your rerun channel. Like nobody's getting these words but me.
Well, thanks, Puddin, for hanging out there, I suppose.
Well, it's just me and one other person, probably you.
I don't know if I'm over there or not.
Oh my god, you're not even lurking your own lurk channel?
I should be lurking my own lurk channel. Give me a second. Let me fix that.
Jesus. Like, how can you yell at anyone else if you can't even bother to do that?
Should we lurk my lurk channel on the stream? There's the big brain, everybody. Now we're lurking. How's that for streamception, everybody? Anyway, yeah, I'll close that off. I don't need that going. Fine, I'll go lurk the other channel. Why not?
What? Did I spell it wrong?
Yes, you misspelled chicken. Why did this not post, you stupid Twitter? All right. Oh, we have a game. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have game 3 of Feet versus FFP. This is Riposte. And let's take a look at the action. We've got JCD in a unique upgrade Kleber, PYK in a unique upgrade Gearing, total COTS build. Same thing with Maka 1238. They're backed up by a Hindenburg with full reload build. Petropavlovsk, that's Mr. Mike's with a unique upgrade. Lazy 991 San Martin. Stalo and a Nevsky. Danny Rusev reprises his role in the Kurfürst that he loves so much with unique upgrade. And then there's Lucky with a secondary-ish Ohio.
All right, for the red team, we have a cough in the form of a Marceau beached. Looks like he was going to bacon. Okay. We have the Gumo Des Moines Gearing combo going out wide of chocolate with a Kremlin in tow. Ohio kind of staying middle with the Petronevsky Gearing going to apples.
I think.
Yeah, he beached to stop the reverse
Yep.
into Bacon,
Yep.
which I question, but whatever. I'm not playing. They are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, poor Petro is spotted. To everybody's surprise, he's going to Petro Island.
And everybody else is surprised. Nobody hit him.
Well, I mean, I don't think anybody's surprised they all missed.
You know, I did a double take when I looked at the Ohio for the green team. Take a look at that build. He's got secondary range, secondary range. Now, usually when you boost out your secondary range like that, you either go manual secondaries or you go close quarters expert to boost up your reload on your main guns. Lucky did neither of those two. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
I mean, I kind of understand this build. Put something into your secondaries, especially with Brett team going, yes, we want destroyers.
True.
So, I mean, Ohio's still big thing still is survivability. So I can see dipping into both things. Now, I think we're going to have the gearing set of smoke screen for the Haraguma Des Moines combo. Pretty sure that's going to happen the second that Des Moines gets spotted by the gearing that is south of chocolate from the green team.
And Rusev is about to take two never mind, the torpedoes fizzled just after he spotted them. Not even using hydro.
Plane up. Right. He put a spotter plane up that clearly saved you as.
Well, there's the radar from the Des Moines you were talking about, as we've got gearing pushes. Now, this is smart because that allows all good names Harugumo to get in on this action, too.
Well, I mean, I like this because your second cruiser technically is the Haragumo, which does double duty of, well, I can smoke up too.
Yep.
Right?
That's what I mean.
Because a 420 Blazing Gumo.
Yep. Yep. And the Des Moines is smart enough to know, okay, there's a destroyer nearby. I should have my hydro going just in case I see a torpedo.
That's not how hydro works. You wait until you eat one, then pop it.
Right.
Well, we're still waiting for this episode to potentially get bacon. I don't understand why you backed off from a petro radar.
Now the gearing just got detected. Yeah, he did run away pretty hard, didn't he, at B cap?
I mean, as long as this gearing doesn't go broadside to a San Martin, he should be okay.
He's bouncing a lot of shells, but he did fire his guns, I think.
Well, I mean, if he got that gearing spotted a little bit longer, maybe I could see a good trade, but there's San Martin in smoke.
Yep.
Oh,
Marcel Kleber spot each other.
Torp's going in on Petro. I don't think he eats any. Nope.
Like the island ate one for him.
Well, you should pop hydro right now, just to confirm that's all the torpedoes.
Yep. Gotta know there's no more. Bloodfishy's Petro, though, on the red team, is also the focus fire target. He's got Daniel Rusev looking at him. Daniel actually completely turned around. Now he's in a kite away position, ready to run if needed. Interesting. Being spotted momentarily on Nevsky radar.
Looks like the Des Moines is going to start farming out the Petro from the Haragumo that just smoked up. Looks like Kremlin. No, Kremlin shot somebody else.
Yeah, the gearing is spotted again momentarily. Ah, the gearings have
Well,
detected each other. They just sent their one gearing straight at him. Makes sense. They know he's low.
well, I mean, the other thing, Des Moines got its radar going, so
Mm-hmm.
you got to get this gearing kill because that kills the green team's smoke comp.
That's right. And they can roll up as the San Martin does take a torpedo in the butt.
I don't know if those were gearing torps or Gumo torps. Looks like gearing torps potentially.
Mm-hmm.
But they were relatively close enough to where it doesn't matter. He still ate a torpedo.
That's one of the nice things about the Gumo as well. Decent torpedoes, real good damage if they get the hit. And it's got the reload booster to send out another torpedo salvo pretty quickly.
Now, Marcel should be able to get C-cap even if he gets spotted. There's nobody in a position to shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
Who just popped radar? The Nevsky popped radar to get resets on the club, possibly from somebody.
Yeah, that's actually the Petro that radared. It's about to
Was it the
expire.
Petro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We're gonna get a couple of hits. Yep, just in time. But the problem with the Kleber is because he backed into this position. I mean, people are fishing right now. They might actually. Let's see. He gets it. And that encourages the Petro to move farther forward. He's got to watch out. He's got Kleber torpedoes coming.
Well, his hydro was actively running earlier, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he
oh,
should
his
be
hydro's
okay.
on. His hydro's on. He should be fine.
I mean,
That's
should
a
is the key word. Doesn't mean he will.
Right. There it is. He's okay.
Feet, Ohio is coming under heavy fire from an angry smoke cloud and a Kremlin.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the power of that Gumo Des Moines. You just sit there and unleash all the hell. Get them to use their DCP.
I was going to say all made possible by gearing spotting.
Yep, exactly.
Even though the Kremlin's pretty much doing this by, punch me in the face.
Mm-hmm. Ohio's last defiant salvo as he goes down to the Des Moines.
I wonder what the next target for the smoke cloud's going to be.
I'm gonna guess the other one that's stuck bow in right now, next to the one that just died.
Right, the car first. I got you.
Who has once again turned around. Daniel has once again turned around, this time pointing south. I think they've realized that they're not going to win over at sea. So Daniel's positioning himself to make a very aggressive play into the B cap. His hydro's down for another minute. He will not spot these Marceau torpedoes.
I don't agree with this pushing into B cap per se. You already own it. And quite frankly, there's a DD lurking the area, right? That can just go, well, we're going to YOLO rush you, right? Your Petro's going to die. Like, the red team is eventually going to get the Petro, right? They're just slowly whittling the teams down. These guys are going to push into B cap sooner or later, and by putting your curve first in there now, it's so much unnecessary damage. I don't think Daniel needs to take, because if I was a red team, right, like, okay, my Petro's about to go down, we need this B cap, just send the Ohio in.
Yep.
Worst case scenario, you ram them. We can afford to lose a ship.
Yeah, Red's looking very strong here. Up 2 ships right now.
Oh my god, there's a Hindenburg. There's a Hindenburg.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. Battleship Hindenburg. But I mean, like, the green team only has the one battleship left, the Kurfürst, which we're about to see is going to get farmed really, really, really fast.
Well, and the Kremlin, if he pushes up a little bit farther, is going to have a beautiful broadside shot on him.
While all my yapping was going on and not giving Zach the chance to talk, a cap got flipped for the red team.
Appreciated that. I needed a break.
You're welcome. Oh, look, there's still an angry smoke cloud that seems to just be moving forward and never spotted.
Yep, that's the
Even
beauty
though,
of the death snail and the boringness of it too, frankly.
well, I mean, I would just say that Gumo had an exciting time because he's, yeah, very little HP. Oh, look, the Kerr first died.
Her first died before the Kremlin even had a chance to shoot him, and he had HE in the barrels. All.
Yep. Whatever. Like, so what? You shoot it.
I know. I'm just saying. All that build up, and you fired HE.
Oh.
Probably for the Kleber.
San Martin is gonna kill this Garing, or get this Garing killed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Then
Time extension.
Gumo could potentially be next because he is broadside. Gumo's like, I'll sacrifice some HP for your PR for this tournament.
San Martin took some damage.
Well, the only question is, does he have his funny button to get another heal back instantly?
Well, he should be using it now.
Well, I was gonna say I doubted with that's smoke screen, but Des Moines just said no. I don't care about your funny button. Good luck getting it now, buddy.
No, for those of you guys who don't know,
I was gonna say now the red team just owns everything.
For those of you who don't know, the San Martin funny button is a quick recharge of consumables. So you pop your heal, then you use your funny button, and then you get another heal in like 15 seconds instead of the normal minute and a half or whatever. The big thing is you have to charge up your funny button in order to do that. And to do that, you need to get main battery hits. So if you're not hitting anything, you don't have a funny button available. So that's the hard part about the San Martin is you have to shoot things enough to charge up your funny button while also not dying in the process of that. And as Puddin said, with a death snail, you've got nobody that you can shoot because they're just always hiding in the smoke. So Torps kills the Gearing. And this game is over.
Yeah. And look, Battleship Hindenburg is the last ship alive. That nobody's surprised. Well, I mean, Nevsky goes down, and that's probably going to be GG.
Yeah, that's why I'm parking myself over here for the death pick, but Nevsky's healing. Come on, Nevsky, die already. I want my death pick.
No.
There we go. Thank you. Appreciate this. Matter of fact, maybe I can get Hindenburg in the distance too.
Well, I mean, they tried to kill that Hindenburg too. To go, there are no survivors.
Well, why not wipe them all out? All of them.
Well, that was a pretty dominant game by Team Bravo. Finally, we get a win today.
We get a win for Team Bravo. That's right.
And now we leave the room and wait an hour.
2030 CEST is like 20 minutes from now.
Right. Did they update that?
Our scheduled match is Ape versus somebody, so they haven't even put anything there. There's Exile versus Guilty that's also formed right now. And they've got 9 people that are in. So yeah, we're probably going to be looking to take a break for a couple of moments. So one thing I'd like to do, Puddin, I think it might be time to announce the special thing that we've got coming up. What do you think?
Oh, well, I mean, that's your thing. I probably won't be doing it.
No problem. So one of the things many of you guys know that I do fundraising for Stack Up, and with May being National Suicide Prevention Month and Awareness Month in the United States, as well as upcoming Memorial Day, it's a big time for supporting veterans. As a matter of fact, part of the reason we have a 15-minute delay in our schedule for today is because of the fact of in the Netherlands, who many of the players are from, they have a moment of silence and mourning to remember the dead from World War II. So that's the reason why we have the delay. So what we are going to be doing starting on this coming Friday the 10th is we are going to be doing a speed run for charity. This is something that I'm really excited to be sharing with you all. It took a lot of stuff to put together, but we put We've got several streamers who are going to be doing the speed run. There's myself, there's C Raptor, Admiral Revan, and Only Smed, who's a newer up and coming streamer and a veteran himself. And the whole premise behind this is we are going to do our damnedest to get to tier 10. We're going to give ourselves about 2 weeks to do this. We're going to stream battles. We're going to play battles offline, but the idea is we want to get to tier 10. Now, you all can help by jumping in and either donating to an individual streamer if you would like to join them for like a division game or something like that. You can donate any amount of money, like $1, whatever, and every little bit helps, and that can go towards the streamer's cause, and you can go join them and support them. The other thing you can do is you can donate to other streamers to slow them down. For example, if you donate a certain amount of money, you'll force the streamer to change the line that they're running. Now the stream had the event hasn't started yet. You can actually impact this by going into the charity pages for myself, for C Raptor, for Admiral Revan, and for Only Smed. And you can donate $10 at the start before the race begins. And what that will do is that will eliminate a line from being chosen. So the streamer cannot start with any of those particular lines. Or if you really want, you can donate $100 to force the streamer. This is the line that you're playing. That's it, at least starting with. And then over time, other donations can force the streamer to change the lines, to reset the line, start the game, start the grind over again, all that kind of stuff. We have a whole bunch of different debuffs, if you will, that can be played out. So it's going to be a lot of fun. If you want to look into this, you can type in !charity in the chat. You can see the link right there, and you can feel free. Like I said, I know me, C Raptor, and Only Smed, we have ours set up. I didn't get a chance to double check with Admiral Revan because he's an Aussie, and obviously he wasn't awake at the time we were, I hope. So you're all welcome, of course, to check that out. But I'm really excited about this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got XP tracking, we've got battle numbers tracking. We're going to have it set so that you, the viewer, can go and take a look at a glance and see where everybody is in the speed run. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you guys can tune in. Like I said, we're going to start the race on Friday, May 10th, and we're going to finish on Memorial Day, which is the 27th of May. That's a Monday. So I know I'll be streaming the speed run a bunch, but I might be playing a little bit off stream as well. I know Raptor's going to be doing the same. I'm not quite sure about Smed or Revan stream schedules, but this should be a lot of fun. And the second half of this race is going to be during a new patch cycle. So that'll be kind of cool too. Actually, the race starts at the beginning of a new patch cycle. So I won't be doing any of my typical replay analysis stuff, so that actually works out quite well.
I also want to point out, you can ban a ship line from anybody grinding, and if anybody's going to ban a ship line, I highly recommend you pick the IJN gunboat line, because it is literally the fastest ship line to go through. And we want this to be as painful as humanly possible.
I'm really looking forward to the challenge. I came up with this idea with C Raptor in February. I went to go visit him, and I said, I'd love to do some sort of a speed run event or on Memorial Day. And he was all aboard with that, and we sat down together. We came up with the ideas for debuffs, things that chat can do, and yeah, it was awesome.
Did you notice he kept me out of this debuff thing, knowing the pain and suffering I would come up with for these poor guys?
Well, it was more...
I have warned them I will be going to all of their channels informing people to ban the stupid Akazuki line.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, y'all. We're going to go back into the tournament. Let's see if we have any updates to our schedule. Ape versus FFP is what's coming up next for us. So let me go ahead and get that ready to go in my stream setup here. And I need to get an ad break going, so let me run that too. Yeah, we should be good for that. Um, where are we at? We're at quarterfinals, I think.
What does the rule set say?
No, no, we're on the semifinals. Okay, we're on the semifinal.
All right, so FBB's probably making the room.
Yeah, I would imagine FFP will be doing that. Yes.
Room is not up.
Yeah. The other room is up. So we could always go and spectate that and then do the bail thing. If it's not ready, it's up to you.
Uh, I mean, we're already past the scheduled start time, so okay. So they did update people casting.
Hmm?
Well, they had Bow Down as casting some of these games.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and they had Mini too. So
Right.
Pulse comes up with the ultimate Giga Brain. Yes, block every ship line. There you go. Well, guys, I guess I'm out of the race.
Technically, somebody could do that.
I know that'd be pretty crazy.
But I mean, that would be quite painful on one person's bank account.
That would.
There are a lot of ship lines.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go no ball Sassa for now, because if there's one person who could do it, it would be him. Like, that man could single-handedly make this beyond painful for everybody.
Yeah. SF is good people, and I could totally see him doing that.
I mean, I can see him going to everybody banning the Akazuki line. Just give me an idea there, SF. Now, see, I thought of this last night. What happens if somebody says, hey, I want you to grind the IGN Alt Destroyer line, which would be the gunboat line, and then somebody goes, well, I want to ban that line.
Well, you'd have to go with the person that donated more money, which is the $100 one. So
Right, but they're both 100.
no, the other one's 10.
To ban the entire line?
From the selection at the start of the race, yes.
Oh. Is it? Oh, it is $10. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, I guess, well, I mean, that kind of seems bummer. I mean, somebody can override the no Akazuki line.
That's correct. If somebody bans the Akazuki and then somebody donates $100 to say, I want you to start on this line, that's fine. But as you know, there are different debuffs coming, which can impact the ability to grind that line too. So
Right.
still waiting on the other game to form.
Bringing the rule set on this. Oh, wait, no,
Do you
that's
want to
not
try to
going in.
grab? No, they're still. Yeah. Do me a favor. Can we just grab one pickup game because it looks like they're forming up, and I have a good feeling we'll get to it. and complete it before the other one even starts. They haven't even started doing pick ban yet. The schedule one for us, you know. It's Exile and Guilty.
That's who you're going with?
Yeah, why not? I'd rather look at a game than
Are they
sit
about to
here.
drop?
They're forming. Yeah.
We all know how long that usually takes.
Well, but it like I'm looking at the channel for the other the ape game that we're supposed to be casting, and there's no talk at all. Sorry about that. I was grabbing a snack.
A snack, you say?
Hmm. Yeah, another one of my super dry protein bars. So for this one, Annapolis and Napoli banned by Exile. Condi and Marseille banned by Guilty. We're waiting on one person from Team Guilty. Looks like somebody from Pot 80. Okay. Hey, look, there's some people talking in the other channel.
Are you sure they're people?
I mean, you never know. Well, we might have to end up backing out of this. I don't know. We'll see what happens. They have opened the room for the other side.
Well, I mean, at least teams are forming, which is always a good thing.
Yep. All right, both teams are readying up.
In the other room?
In the room we're in.
Okay.
Yep. And now they're unready. Everybody's ready but one person.
Seems very familiar occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm. Oh well. Terrell with the good timing for the candy cane lights. Nice.
Is it good timing?
Oh yeah. Okie dokie. What's going on? But you ever play Age of Empires 2?
No.
So it's a real-time strategy game. Hey, there we go. From the early 2000s. And they had these wave files on codes. You type in a number and everybody who's on the multiplayer game hears that, the response. And one of my favorite ones, which applies here, is start the game already.
Well, it would be a crime for any tournament.
Then there's another one. Okay, they are readied. Then there's another fun one with when someone's injured or whatever, and they can go, monk. I need a monk. Because monks heal people in the game.
Right.
They
It
just
should
they
have been
just
something good, like I need my mommy. Even you like that one.
Okay. Literally, the guy that was last to ready said ready. Everybody says ready. Thank you. We got a game. Here we go.
Right. Let's tab back in.
Tab back in. That's right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a quick grab of a game because we didn't have much else to look at. So we've got Exile versus Guilty while we wait for our other game to finish. We may not finish this game. We'll find out. We've got for Team Green a Origa, a Torpedo build Shimakaze, another Torpedo build Shimakaze without the unique upgrade. These look familiar, Puddin'. I think these are the guys we caught before. We've got a Petro, Sevastopol, Piemonte, Goliath. Yeah, there's worst case 32, the Montana, and the Soyuz. Okay, yep. This is what we saw before for this team. On this map, even.
We did not see the Sevastopol, but for the red team, we have Goliath, Kleb, going straight for bacon, a Salem, that going at Alown, possibly Vermont, Gearing, Petro, Moskva, Kremlin. Looks like the Goliath is turning around to go with Salem. Gearing's going over to chocolate. Looks like they're going heavy chocolate side and putting Goliath Salem on apples, which is kite side. Typically, the southern team goes to apples and the northern team goes to chocolate. So this will be interesting. I'm beyond confused right now because it looks like the Petro turned around to go to apples too.
Yeah, I think they might have had some confusion, and we have to back out.
Well, good thing because I was really confused already. Let's go get confused in a different game.
All right. Since this was not our assigned game, y'all, I just wanted to try to give you something to watch while we sit around and wait forever. So,
Right.
hey, you know, it's unfortunate we ended up sitting around and waiting forever in a training room that looked like it was ready to go until one person decided, nah, I'm just not going to ready up for 2.5 minutes. All right, so we are here. Perfect. And so we race over to this side, and you'll note, Puddin', they're missing one person.
Like, I mean, like, this is why I'm like, oh, let's go check another game on it. Like, it's going to turn into, let's hurry up, wait.
Mhm.
Oh, we're in. And then it's going to be, oh, we got to go over to the other place to hurry up and wait.
Mm-hmm. And whatever. I don't care. It gave him something. It gave people something to do and watch for a few seconds, I guess.
Right, when it could be over at the Lurk channel.
It could. That's true. That's true. I think
And
it's
you could
funny,
be
by the way,
stopping- stopping me
Sevastopol.
from dominating words on whatever. Like, I can't even spell correctly, guys. And then tomorrow's the last day of this tournament.
Correct. Tomorrow's the last day of this tournament. Now it starts a little bit later. You'll see the timing here, or earlier. I mean,
Is it
yes,
later? Yeah.
earlier. Yeah, it starts an hour earlier, and then I believe the third place match is a best of 3, but the final is a best of 5, or is it? I think. Wouldn't read the rules.
Oh, I can't read. I was looking for the pictures. All right. So, what is the final?
Final is best of 5. And Weatherlight, you are absolutely correct. Age of Empires can end relationships. I had a really good friend in college who loved to play Age of Empires, and we would team up together, she and I. We'd actually have 2 computers in the dorm room. She could play one, I could play the other, and we would team up. And we and then now 2 people are gone. And so we had it set so that somebody could come in and they could like we would do a team, us on a team versus AI versus whatever. And she was terrible at defense, and all she cared about was like going and killing things, as most people do. And I figured, okay, well, I'll just be on defense and I'll let her go and do offense. I discovered at a certain point that team damage is not a thing in Age of Empires. You cannot destroy damage units for your teammates. Oh, look, someone else just left. However, there is one unit, now 2. There is one unit in Age of Empires, the Bombard Cannon, that for whatever reason, that rule does not apply. So she would go out on raids with all of her knights and stuff that she put all the time into building. And while she's doing that, I would march my bombard cannons into her base and start demolishing her buildings. And then I would pull them back out again. And she would come back and she would be like, "What the hell? What?" And I'm so sorry. There was a big raid. I did everything I could. I beat it back, but just so you know, about a week later, she finally caught on. um, but it was fun. It was fun times.
Well, it's not like you exactly lied. There was a big raid, and you did everything you could. The problem was you
I
just
was the
left out a
rating.
few key details of I was doing it, and I tried to get rid of everything, but I couldn't.
Right. No, but it was funny because like you know, in RTS games, usually like you tell somebody to go build something, right? And somebody will go build it. But a lot of times you can speed it up by putting more people on that construction point. And I remember at one point she was trying to build these defensive towers all over the place to defend her empire, and she was always under attack because she just put one person on the build. So it's like literally this guy just, banging away, and it takes forever to build anything. And then I'm like, here, let me help. And I send over like 30 odd villagers to help build, and I just click on it, and they'd walk over there, surround, boom, done. And the next one, boom, done. And she's like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, that's how you do this. Not one at a time. You just put everybody together and you build like a group. It's like the Amish raising a barn, you know? Okay. Really? 6 minutes later? And we're still waiting?
Mm-hmm. Why are we surprised?
Y'all, I'm sorry. I thought when they said about to start, I thought, okay, cool. Everybody's in the training room. Everybody's ready, because usually that's what about to start means. Oh well.
Clearly, you don't know the rules of about to start.
No, I don't. So we probably could have ended up casting that game, but whatever. Or at least part. I was curious about the Sevastopol. Like, wow, Sevastopol. It's got that like real long duration heal that doesn't really heal much, but lasts a long time. So it's like, oh, somebody scratched me. I better start healing now. You know? Never liked that ship.
Well, I mean, it's not like it gets citadeled and yeeted real easily.
Yeah. And the guns aren't really that much to write home about on it either, are they?
Like, the only thing it does is get to its death quickly.
Yeah. But, people want to use it, okay. Now they're down 2 again. I didn't drink any dirty water yesterday, Puddin', so I could drink today. Usually I wait till the tournament's over. I don't know.
At this rate, you won't have a drink at all.
I know, seriously. Yesterday, my wife's like, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, you might want to rethink that.
Rethink what?
Not having...
Oh, not starting?
A nice, refreshing beverage.
I finished my stream yesterday, which was so fun, y'all. We finished our first full game of Manor Lords. It took 12 hours, but we finished our scenario. So I'm excited to start the next one. I don't know when we're going to do it, though. Maybe Wednesday this week. Maybe Wednesday. But, yeah, we finished that, and that was a lot of fun. But yeah, so I finished my stream, and I went downstairs, and, I was making dinner, and my wife goes, are we going to have wine tonight? Because sometimes we have wine with dinner. I said, I don't care. Have it if you want or not. And she's like, well, do you have any alcohol? I'm like, no. And she looked at me for a second, like, what did you do with the real Zath? like she literally threw me one of those looks, like, what's wrong with you? And I didn't have anything. Funny story, this morning, we can't find my sweatshirt that I was wearing last night. None of us can find it. And I told her, I'm like, I swear to God, I didn't drink anything yesterday. Like.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be in the last place you look.
We've looked all over the place.
Right, but you haven't looked at the last place where it's at.
That's correct. Actually, I just thought of a place, so I'm gonna run and take a look because they're still waiting on. We're waiting for one person. Everybody's ready. I'll have the headphones. You call out if I have an idea. All right, button. Nothing happened.
Nope.
Cool.
I'm like, are you surprised?
So we were told 10 minutes ago that they were about to start. We could have got that game in.
Right.
Oh well.
If we would have stayed, they actually would have started.
I know, and I guess in retrospect, what I could have done is sent you to go look first, but I'm sorry, if somebody's pinging me saying about to start, I need to go, because as a caster, the last thing I want to do is slow the tournament down.
Right. We let other people slow it down.
That's right.
Like,
okay, well,
players.
Or the refs, or anybody else, you got it. Where are we at? We're at about 2 hours in, okay.
2 hours in and we've casted 3 games?
Yes. Exactly 3 games. Most of which lasted around 15 minutes, less than 15. So thank you all for wasting your Saturday with us. That sounds bad.
I mean,
for hanging out.
Quite literally at this point in 4 hours we'll have 6 games.
Well, you know how much I love best of threes.
Wait, but there's only one other game going on right now.
There's supposedly 2 others right now.
Right. I'm sure one of them's delayed even worse than our delay.
Well, there's Exile vs. Guilty, which we were looking at. Bow 2 Bonks was setting up. And FFP and Ape is the last one. So chances are we will not cast a game 3. If this goes 2-0, that's it. So, yeah. Hey, look, everybody's ready now.
Give it a second.
In before somebody unreadies. Weatherlight says at least it's not ranked. I suppose, yeah. Start the game already! Now they're waiting on the ref. Why? Ship bans, by the way, Brisbane and Annapolis banned by Ape. And Napoli and Annapolis banned by FFP. Nobody wants the frickin' Annapolis.
Guess they'd rather deal with a Nevsky?
Or a Condi? I guess. Hey, look, the game that we left is just finished. And apparently the ref is saying there will be consequences if they don't start within 2 minutes.
Like, I don't know what's... Everybody's ready.
In before restart called and somebody crashes out.
You know what I love? We're waiting on the ref. The ref is saying start in 2 minutes or dire consequences.
That's right. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our next battle, our scheduled match. It's a tournament. Here we go. Ape in the green team on Sleeping Giant, bringing with them a Daring, a Gearing that's full unique upgrade, Kotz spec, a Shimakaze with unique upgrade, running the 12-kilometer torpedoes. We've got a unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk. There's Napoli with secondaries, Des Moines with unique upgrade, Moscow with unique upgrade, another Vermont, and with full sniper spec, and then we've got an Ohio. Second, what is this build put? Look at this build on this Ohio. Johnny Black, I'm confused.
Right, was that your last ship?
That is the last ship, yes.
All right, well then let's get the red team going, and then I will check out there. We got a Marceau, or whatever the hell it's called, speeding to Chocolate. In tow with him, lagging very slowly behind, is a Moscow who's probably going to park south of Bacon.
Yep.
We've got the Kremlin, a unique smoke gearing with the Des Moines. So that's the 420 blazing. We got a Deering, a Petro, Napoli, and Wisconsin all heading over to Epples. And Wisconsin, that's artillery plotting room, I guess.
Yes, in the third slot and the sixth.
Yeah. Like, why can't they just bake that unique module that the Americans get into their ships so like everybody's a little bit more even playing field?
I don't know.
Why would you go secondary module and that's it?
That's what I'm saying with that Ohio. It's confusing, isn't it? It's almost like he didn't have any idea. I mean, sorry, but it feels like you either go secondaries in the Ohio or you go aiming, right?
I mean, I personally would what he's doing go aiming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! To everybody's shock and surprise, the Marcel got the chocolate and capped it.
Yep.
Literally before anybody could do anything.
One of the reasons why you bring a French destroyer on this map, you got the choice. Do you want to go to A and grab that before anybody can do anything, or go to C and grab it before anybody can do anything? He went to C.
The Daring is going to get radared here. Like,
there it is, the Moskva.
Oh my God, we didn't get a double radar? Like, are you guys not playing random battles?
Well, at this point in the tournament, you'd think people have probably communicated enough about that.
Clearly, you haven't played clan battles.
Oh, I have. This makes sense, though. The Marceau grabbing the cap. Now, the Gearing and Des Moines are the kite side, right? They're gonna dare the enemy to charge into them.
Well, I mean, let's not forget the Kremlin's over there, too.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. He's kind of in a centralized location, though. Now he's pulling forward, so, yeah.
But at the end of the day, okay, never mind, because I was about to say you could utilize the island to neutralize the Kremlin shooting your broadside, but Apes is like, nah, we're just gonna ape it right in there, baby.
Yep. They do have the Des Moines to have the Hydra going, and you can see all the torpedoes coming in after it.
Gearing gets spotted, Des Moines gets spotted.
Which means the Des Moines can radar as well. And look, everybody's spotted! So the question will be, who dies first? What's the focus going to be? Looks like red is focusing the Gearing, and green is no, red is hitting everybody. And green is focusing the Des Moines.
Well, I mean, don't blame the Kremlin for shooting the Des Moines. All you got to do is get rid of one of your smoke comp ships.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure Ape was saying I'm going to follow my ass gearing in, but, you know, let's see how that works out.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, it's just if they if Team Red focus fired on the Des Moines would be dead. Oh, he died anyway.
Oh, wait,
Never
you mean
mind.
focus on the Des Moines for 0 gain?
Huh?
Well, I mean, the green team just yeeted a Des Moines for 0 gain while it was getting focused down. I probably said it all wrong, but Apples is being flipped for the red team. We have Napoli on Napoli action.
Yep, I do like this daring position. He's got the Hydra going. It's going to permanently spot the Napoli. It's one of my viewers, Dutch Elephant.
Dutch, we're stream sniping you. Oh, engines are knocked out. A lot of damage, and he's still spotted.
He made Inky, but because he shot recently, he's got to wait that penalty out.
He should be able to get away okay unless he eats torpedoes. Never mind.
Someone clip that for a sec, please. He should be away okay, and then boom.
Right, Trimmer says words, so we guaranteed that death.
Happy Yeet did just that. He yeeted him. Beautiful salve from Wisconsin.
Well, Shimmy should get apples, because I don't think there's anything that can radar him. Because Petro radar's on cooldown, and it would just about get him.
Oof. Joker takes some daring torpedoes. It's the red Petro.
Well, Shimmy's proving me wrong, going, no, I'm not going to cap this. I'm going to go out and then reverse back in.
I mean, they got to do something, right? They're down 2 ships already. But the loss of that Des Moines on the other side means they have to, basically now, they have to kite away on that side.
Right, with the Moscow being nosed in, his only thing is to live and die there or reverse and get on the Bacon side of that island he's at.
Yep, he would need the daring to help smoke him up so that the Petro doesn't have broadside on him as he reverses. So, that's a lot of coordination.
Well, the Moscow for red team is fairly low, but the better question is, does the Petro actually have the DPM to do anything about this?
I don't know. Radar out, catching the daring in the B cap.
Petro should be able to get a reset if the daring does want to stay. And when that radar goes down, the Moskvas will be back up and ready because the daring will not be able to get back in time to get it before Moskva radar.
Yep. Torpedoes are going to hit Happy Eats, Wisconsin, possibly? Nope. He actually manages to dodge it all.
Looks like they're doing a fairly decent job of wearing this Petro down that is south of Bacon.
Yeah, well, he took those single-fire torps from the daring before. This time he didn't. He's got 10 seconds until his heal.
But, I mean, that Moskva and Petro both, they're kind of low.
Tell you what, it's a good thing that red Petro did not take unique upgrade, because now he's got that extra heal charge.
Oh, and he's going to need it.
Exactamundo. Radar from the Moskva. Look at the Kremlin. Kremlin's going to go to the mid.
I mean, why not? What's to stop him?
Nothing. It's a smart decision.
I mean, the other thing it does is it gets that daring off your Petro. Right? Like, the daring at this point is going to be holding torps for the Kremlin.
Yep. Names' Napoli just got clobbered a little bit by Johnny Black's Ohio. For whatever reason, he's pushing. I don't agree with this decision to push. He's doing it. Anyway.
Well, I mean, he does have that secondary module, so why wouldn't you?
Sure. go straight into the Thunderdome and wall spotted the whole time? Certainly nothing bad's going to happen in about 10 seconds.
No. Well, I mean, the only good thing is you won't be stuck in the Thunderdome because you'll be too busy sinking.
Yup. 393 hit points.
Wow. A smart move by the Shimmy to say he's hurt. I just need to shoot this guy.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Bad thing is he's doing negative damage. He might be healing him. Jesus.
He's actually missing. Oh, but now the Ohio secondary's putting... Wait, he went dark. He went dark.
Well, now he's stuck in his Thunderdome
So,
forever.
look at the Shima. He's like, to hell with this. I'm getting out and I'm spotting him myself.
You have to. You've got to get this kill before his heal comes
Open up
back.
with your guns. No? Okay, Ohio.
Should finish. Yeah. Clearly, your 15 salvos from your patch update shimmy guns weren't working.
Right? So that's just an absolute gift that the red team just gave away. Basically a full health ship or 2/3 ship for pretty much free.
But the smoke dot snail is starting to farm out this Moskva. It looks like the Vermont is countering the Kremlin and are both sitting in channels. It's interesting.
Yeah. Well, the Vermont is trying to shoot the Petro, and the Kremlin is also trying to shoot the Petro.
I feel like either team wants to kill a Petro right now.
It sounds like it. Now, Joker has one more heal left because he did not take unique upgrade. Will he even get to use it? He will. What about Green Apple's Petro? Brennan Eagle, sorry. Aw, no extra heal for you. You took unique upgrade.
Oh look,
Happy-
the Daring touched the cap and got radared. I'm shocked.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Happy Eat has decided he wants to get himself eated. Watching his teammate going and getting wrecked by Shimakaze torpedoes wasn't enough for him. He wants to go himself and find the Shimakaze.
Well, that's a real team player. But at this point, you do need to... I personally agree with sending this Wisconsin because you've got a low health Ohio, a low health Petro, and this guy can easily eat both of them.
True,
I don't agree with not having the Daring in front of you spotting torps from the Shimmy that is starting to want to eat things.
That's exactly what I was going to mention. The other thing is, look at the score. I mean, you are so far ahead. What's the rush?
So they can help us get these games over with to go find a game 3.
Oh, okay. I'm all right with that.
But it looks like this push, like the Shimmy has stalled the push.
Yep. Swanson's decided, nah, I don't really feel like searching for torpedoes anymore.
But
Ironically,
because the Daring's got RPF, so he knows what a Shimmy is. Why aren't you just driving straight at it? It's a Shimmy, you're a Daring.
no, he doesn't. The Petropavlovsk is his closest enemy. So it's just pointing at the Petro. He's getting no information from that radio location. And the funny thing is if Happy Eat would have just kept going a little bit farther forward, he'd have a broadside Petro right in front of him.
But he wants to go in the Thunderdome.
He wants to go in the Thunderdome. And
Well,
meanwhile,
there's the Petro radar because he was spotted.
the Daring comes out and gets himself detected. And the Petro's
More
like, oh,
importantly, they actually found out where the Shimmy was. Unfortunately, the Daring just took massive chunks.
and he's out of heals. So,
Oh, that's a permafire. Oh, he burns out. He burns out.
he burns out. Or the Shima just kills him. Okay, so the Shima can hit an enemy Daring, but he can't hit a Napoli. From earlier. 2 gifts from the side of FFP, giving Ape a chance. 4 minutes to go till FFP wins. But wait,
I mean, like,
FFP's broadsiding Des Moines. Just yeets himself out of the smoke, takes a torpedo. No, he doesn't take a torpedo. Almost takes a torpedo.
He spotted broadside to a Moskva, which luckily he's got HE loaded.
Yep.
They're going for this gearing kill. They get the gearing.
Get the gearing, but the Des Moines goes down to the Vermont salvo. So guess what? It's still a trade, and we're tied up on ships again.
Oh my God, the Vermont is a capping Vermont. It's over.
It's a capping Vermont indeed, as he expertly takes one Marceau torpedo on the side. Never mind. I forgot how thick it is. Any other battleship, the torpedo would have gone right past. Well, now the Wisconsin is in trouble, as the entire ape side has turned around.
This is interesting. Like, why is the shimmy spotted? Why was he spotted?
I don't know. And the Vermont just killed the Moskva. And I'm guessing the Shimakaze fired torpedoes, expecting Happy Eat to see the Shimakaze and get afraid and turn. Because look at all these torpedoes. Look at all these torpedoes put in. 1, 2. That's a dead Wisconsin.
And just think, if he actually would have just kept going north, he would have killed the Petro and probably in Ohio.
And won the game. But let's rewind even farther. There was no need to go that far north for either him or the Napoli that went and just got himself wrecked.
Well,
there goes the Daring.
Finally, so the Kremlin can cap.
And the Vermont goes down to torpedoes and everything else because he's a Vermont. Now we're tied up on ships, 4 on 4.
I mean, while they're trying to make this an interesting game, it's like the point lead, I think, is too much. And Kremlin just goes at the Moskva and, like, quite frankly, just take the stupid ram. Right?
If I'm the Moskva, yes.
Well, I mean, even over Kremlin at this point, because your HP was higher.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem with the Kremlin right now. He's broadsided to an Ohio. He can't sit. He wants to sit. He can't do that. The Ohio is like, yeah. Keep sitting, please. Keep doing that.
He shouldn't have been sitting anyways. Like,
no.
In all honesty, if I was a Kremlin, you go forward, shoot the Ohio that's low, and ram the Moskva.
And now the Petro's even, like, stopping. What are we watching?
Like, the Moskva's not going to survive. I mean, like I said, just take the ram the Moskva wants while shooting the Ohio to get him out of the game. Or the Petro. Like, either one of those are two viable targets. Stop shooting the Moskva.
Shima's got guns hot, and he's going to gun down the Petro to help with the Moskva.
Right, like the Moskva's doing it right, shooting something else while trying to get the ram, but he's got too many fires, so he's not going to pull it off.
Nope. So we're left with 2 destroyers and a Kremlin for Team Red, and 1 of each for Team Green.
And now starts the turret rotation to deal with what's coming out of A. Like, he should have done this way sooner.
Oh yeah.
Use a rear turret and shoot the shimmy.
He's completely ignoring the Shimakaze.
Well, as one shell that completely misses gets eaten by the island. Oh, yes, go broadside for the Petro.
Absolutely. This is what I would do.
Ohio.
And the Ohio doesn't matter. See, he missed anyway.
Well, ironically, the Ledge Mod Petro is the only Petro left alive. You should, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should have been shooting this Petro way earlier.
A long time ago.
Just let the ram happen, right? It's a 2-for-1 trade for you.
Oh, underwater featured.
Well, that might save him to get another salvo off and potentially kill the Petro that should have happened a week ago.
There he goes. Cool, now we can kill the Ohio. Oh, wait. And with just 1 minute to go, are we seeing a masterclass in throwing here?
No. They had to capture too long. You're talking a battleship versus 2 DDs. Right. The Marcel is healthy enough. Gehring is...
Yep.
Gehring's like, I haven't been touched, so ha 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 ha.
And there's 40 seconds left in the game.
So even if they touch C, it doesn't matter. They just it needs both these guys know we live, we win,
Yep. Yep.
right?
Yep.
Which is why you see them making a break for the 10 line, going next map, please.
Yep. Yeah, they know they got this. But what a crazy finish! It didn't have to be anywhere near this close, but it was.
I'm saying they did it for the drama. Thank you guys. We appreciate it.
Love the drama. Appreciate it. Yes.
Oh look, there's the oh no, the game's over.
5 seconds to go.
Well, let's see who saved the start, the Shimakaze or the Ohio. Oh wait,
Right.
this training room doesn't matter.
Still matters for your training room PR.
All right. You didn't hear the news?
And what news?
Oh, they're getting rid of training room PR.
Oh, what? No way.
Yeah, I know. The community's in an uproar.
I'm sure they are. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're going to go back out of the game here and get ready for game 2. And I just realized I haven't been using the stinger I'm supposed to be using. Okay, fixed. Now you guys can enjoy the stinger. And I need to do an ad break. Let's get that one going. Are you not entertained, everybody?
I'm fairly entertained, but I'm also in Minecraft right now.
All right, now let's see if we have our tournament knockout. Bow 2 is up 1 game over Box. Interesting. Close out a couple of tabs. Here's the Bonk's Bow 2 game. As Bowser goes down to D-Squarius. Flowsy, thank you very much for doing the clip for me. Appreciate ya.
I hope game 2 is going to be just as exciting.
I have a feeling it will be. Right now, they're arguing over the map, so.
I hope someone get a rough.
Well, you know, to be fair, we're used to calling maps the English version, but they're using the German version on all these, and there are some maps that are very similar sounding. Oh, we're on Shatter next. Okay. All right, well, both teams are missing a player. So,
Like even like I've never understood not having multiple ships. You know you're going to be playing ready.
mm-hmm.
Right, like like whenever I did this, I would tell like whoever my team leader is, what ships do you want me to play? What ships am I potentially going to play? So I can set everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when I get the Furious build Montana, I look at it and go, "What the hell was this guy thinking? I want to burn, but I don't want to burn."
That was a very interesting one. That was a very interesting one.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. But then again, I'm not the one playing it, so.
Apparently, because of the mistranslation, they closed the training room, and they now need to prepare other ships because they thought it was a different map. So we're just watching the Batu game. Bonks might be going to game 3. They might win this. They're looking okay-ish. So, I'll tell you what. I think I'm gonna go hit the. Ooh, yeah, 2 big kills right there. T-Sun and Tash going down. Batu's not looking too good in this game, and it goes to game 3. We won't be able to catch it because we still have game 2 to get to.
Right. Who is doing?
Okay, I am back. Did I miss anything?
No.
Awesome.
Yeah, it looks like I think Bonks is going to take this.
Yeah. Yeah, they're looking pretty good.
They are going to lose their Schlieffen here.
Mm-hmm. No, he's in smoke right now.
Yeah, but you are up against an Ohio. Schlieffen just loves to take damage. They are going to smoke up the Ohio, looks like.
Mm-hmm. All right, new room is open. FFP, just search FFP. It's Happy Yeet. Why is the bow to Des Moines in the middle of the map? Just getting Robocopped. Oh well. Sorry, Dutch Elephant. We clipped you just getting yeeted.
You can blame me. I'm used to it.
Fair enough.
That was a Discord ping.
Well, on the bright side, everybody's here now.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes Todd Howard's Radiant and his Admiral Schroeder. They did not kill the Ohio. Ouch.
That's not good.
Hmm. Okay, well, both teams are slowly but surely readying up. Looks like we're okay ad-wise. Puddin does not show himself on screen, no.
Nope.
That's why we have the snake. Cirrus.
Well, I wonder how Chuck's game went against Tap.
Um, Chuck's game against Tap,
Yeah, considering they
mean-
didn't have enough players to play.
and he just automatically got a bye, and that's it.
Hmm.
All right, Team Red is going to win in 30 seconds. So they will go to a game 3.
That we will not see.
Nope. Yep. Way things are going, you might actually end up seeing the start of game 3. Because we're down a player again now on the Bravo team.
Well, now we just gotta wait for 2 people are ready. One person.
One person. I'm doing a plus, so we're ready to go. Y'all, this will be the last scheduled match, probably. These guys are going to go to game 3. We're going to miss that. These guys had already finished their first game when we started the second. So once we're done with this, if it's a 2-0, that's it. And if it goes to game 3, that's the best outcome for getting the most games. Otherwise, it took us almost 3 hours to get through 5 games. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. All right, let's go.
More delays.
Yeah, we'll find out. So here we go. This is Ape versus FFP. Shatter, the first time we've seen Shatter, I think, all tournament Puddin'. And Ape is up 1 game. No, FFP is up 1 game, right? I don't know. That's what I wrote on my thing. Yeah, FFP was red last game. That's right. So, Ape is bringing with them a unique upgrade Kleber, a Yu Yang that's Radar, our Marseille, another Marseille, so we can officially call them Marsilis, a Sevastopol. Okay, now we get to see a Sevastopol play again. Petropavlovsk, a Stalingrad, a Kremlin, and a Schlieffen. Full secondary build on the Schlieffen, of course. The only way to play it.
Red team, we got Ledge Kleb with the Moskva Salem heading over to Apples. A Marsu, double Marsili, St. Vincent, Kremlin, Petro heading to Chocolate. Interesting. I think this is the first time we've seen a double Marsili.
Yep, and we're seeing them on both sides, so you can all understand why we call them Marsilis when we both understand how to pronounce it properly.
Right, that was from Steve because he couldn't pronounce it properly, so he called it a Marsili.
Whoa. Look at Joker's Petropavlovsk. The red one.
Okay, it's range mod, yeah.
Look at his slot 1. He's running magazine mod in slot 1.
So he's not running a depth flag?
I don't get it. He is running a death flag. He is running a death flag.
So why are you running?
That's what I mean. That's like such a waste. Magazine mod reduces your chance of detonating by 75%.
Oh.
He's got a flag that further reduces it by 100%. No chance to detonate.
Maybe he's trying to overcompensate, guarantee that he won't detonate.
Maybe he wants to
just-
detonate people that shoot him. Maybe that's how it works. He goes so far in the negative with detonations. Like reverse detonates.
I don't know, but if somebody detonates, that's what we're gonna go with.
All right, the reverse detonation.
Well, what I find interesting is
The Kleber's at A?
and that's it. That's it. Just the green team sent one ship, the club. Oh, look, he's contested. He's just going to leave.
Well, the Salem was never detected, so I'm really surprised that the Kleber is just running away, but they both are, so okay.
Well, the one club did it to dodge torpedoes. The other, like, you have to as a club because you don't know what's over here and you know you're alone.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, oh, look, they're both going to start reversing, but once that Salem gets spotted, the other club is just going to be like, nope, I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this will be interesting on who gets apples. Oh, did somebody did the I saw in COTS IA going off.
Yep. Go ahead and check your DM real quick if you don't mind. So Sol gets back into the cap just in time to prevent the Kleber from capping it. So now it's just, seriously, just a whole whatever. As the other side kind of chills out there.
Like, you bring a Schleif and eventually push somewhere. It looks like they're gonna, like, you still have the option to push it through the gap, which I think would be bad.
Mm-hmm.
I would push it into Bacon, but it looks like, are you gonna try to fit a Kremlin and a Schleif in that gap?
Why not? And while you're at it, let's throw the Stalingrad in too.
Wait, the Stalingrad's going into the...
No, he's not. I'm just saying they could. It's an option.
No, I just... St. Vincent with a single fire torps. Kremlin should actually win this fight all day, every day. But he's definitely letting us sleep in torps, or the St. Vincent torps possibly do something, but I mean, Schlieffen caught it on radar. There's his two torps. Why are you not just going, okay, fine, let me show you how torps really work?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not moving now. This is his chance to go. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, we just gotta kill someplace.
YY8 Mars Sue torps.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if that was a radar. YY.
It was. Not like it matters anymore, but it was.
Well, one of the Marcellis is on a double fire in reverse, trying to go dark. Or not in reverse, going the other way.
Yep, this is the one that gifted his life away for free in the last game. But he is burning in two places.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm really confused. Why are you letting the Kremlin go first when the Schlieffen is the one with torpedoes that can just yeet to St. Vincent?
I don't know either. Because, look, the Funny Torp is available again.
Oh, look, and he blocked the Schlieffen from going forward.
Whoop. Those Funny Torps hurt.
But, I mean, the Kremlin at this point can just punch Vincent. Like either both of these guys can go right through the St. Vincent nose.
Johnny is trying to get his torpedoes off, and Dutch Elephant's just in the way. Oh my god, and now he's stopping.
Okay, going on in Apples, we could have an interesting scenario here with the Salem coming up on a Club Air.
Dutch just took another St. Vincent Funny torpedo. He's currently burning in two places, and I think flooding. Yep, he's flooding too. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you lose a Kremlin for no real reason whatsoever. Wow, and there he goes. Well, at least Johnny Black's kind of going to be like, okay, now I can finally go after them. Thanks. Soul's dead.
Yeah. Called that one out. But why are you still just sitting there? You're a Schlieffen.
I don't understand any of this. I really do
at
not.
this point, you should have brought your Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Like you. I'm confused. Well, we do have one Marsili for the red team down low, while the green team is still clinging to life with their double Marsilis.
All right, so the Schlieffen has decided I'm going to start moving forward and show broadside to the Kremlin. Great idea.
Right. You should have done this way before the Kremlin.
But now he's just going to... Is he asking for directions?
Well, the Petro's air mailing AP directions to him.
I mean, he's coming out broadside to that, so sure.
So is the St. Vincent. Which, why are your... Yeah, there goes your Nuremberg's on the St. Vincent.
Okay, so the St. Vincent finally dies, although he got some really good damage in.
Well, I mean, more importantly, Schlieffen is going to go, hold on. Okay, yeah, Kremlin, I got to make sure you've got a broadside shot, too. I didn't want you to feel left out.
Yep. And...
There goes the Schlieffen for a net gain of a dead St.
Not
Vincent.
much. Not much. But hey, good, the Stalingrad came out now. Broadside to everything again. So, there's the Citadel.
Well, Sevastopol is saying almost the same thing.
Oh, that's right, there's the Sevastopol. I forgot about that. Where is it? Oh, right there.
Yep, right next to the broadside Stalingrad.
Oh, got hammered.
Oh, look, you're still broadside to something. Good thing you guys overextended.
Bingo.
Oh, here comes AP into a Sevastopol from multiple sources.
Here comes a Kleber that just wants to do the thing. No, he doesn't.
Well,
He got waved off. He should have done the thing. Come on. You have that much of a lead? Do the thing.
Well, he did it. He did it on our hydro. The Sevastopol is still alive, showing everybody some sort of side, though.
Okay, he's got his heel going. He'll be fine. Trust.
Uh-huh. Petro's got hydro. Could have known those sorts were coming. Well, ironically, here comes the Salem around behind the Petros. Yeah.
Are you yawning?
Yeah, quite literally, it's...
No.
Who wants to kill the Petro? What do you mean, am I yawning? It's not due to this game. Okay,
good. Good. Just making sure.
No, it is. I'm still completely exhausted. Like, my brain hurts from this game.
For those of you guys who don't know Puddin', he oftentimes stays up so late that he just shows up early to other events.
Yes.
Because he never went to sleep.
Yes. Mainly EU. Ooh, Moskva just got yeeted by Sevastopol.
I don't think so. I think that was the Petro, actually, yeah.
I guess it was a Petro. Well, I mean, I'm trying to give the Sevastopol some sort of credit instead of going,
Oh, okay.
I wasted my heal that's on a cooldown for a week and a half.
But see, that's why the Kleber needed to just do the thing. Okay, now he's gonna go do the thing. There you go, Kleber. That's what you needed to do the first time. The thing.
Right, but Hydro was up.
Oh yeah, that's problematic. Oh look, he did the thing.
Yeah.
If he did the thing earlier, that Moskva would have lived.
Right, but Hydro was down and he got away with it.
Meanwhile, the Kremlin is possibly going to die as well because of the thing being done. Not being done.
I think the Kremlin survives.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else can shoot him.
Come on, club. Torpedo Kremlin. Oh wait, team damage is off.
That's right. Give him smoke.
Well, double Marsili. The green team's Marsilis have won that fight. Sadly,
that's the only fight they won.
It's up to you guys to kill everything.
That's right. That's right. No balls.
Oh, By the way, you guys got 4 minutes and counting.
It's yeah. I mean, Chad is catching up and watching what we just saw about 4 minutes ago. Yeah. This will be our last game. I don't see red team losing this one.
No. We will also be pulling the winner. Like how? Like that stuff. You don't want to be asking questions you truly do not want the answers to.
Marseille opening up because he figures whatever, or Marceau, I mean.
Why not?
Oh, he actually encourages the Marsilli to turn, and that allows him to not eat torpedoes. Whoa.
All skill, no luck.
Indeed.
You know, I question so many things.
Mm-hmm.
You're a lone club at A, right? I'm going to assume you have the ability to count. Even with the Salem never spotted. Why are you staying so aggressive to counter a cap you are literally sent to just stall them coming out of?
That's a very good question.
And then you bring a Kremlin and a Schliefflin through the toll booth between bacon and chocolate, and the Schliefflin forgets to bring change, so the Kremlin goes first.
I remember those days of
Right?
having to have exact change at the toll booths.
Right? Like, why? Why do you not send the Schlieffen first? Especially after, you know, the St. Vincent only gets 2 torpedoes. Oh, look, 2 torpedoes went by.
Right.
Now's my time to rush before anybody's got my broadside, and I just yeet this guy.
Yep.
Right? While that's going on, the Kremlin could make change for the toll booth. But no. Instead, they gave exact change to the Kremlin.
No. What happened? What happened here? To use an analogy that many of us that are older have experienced. Okay, the Kremlin was the first to the toll booth, right? The Schlieffen wanted to go through. The Kremlin dropped a quarter. They had to back up, get out of their car, find the quarter that was on the ground, because of course that's the only change that they had. By the time he found it, he put it in the basket, gets back in the car, the gate goes up, and then the gate comes back down again. Well, crap. Now he's got to go back and ask the Schlieffen behind him for change. He brings a 20. That's what happened.
Oh.
And you know that this has happened.
That is why I always went to the toll booth with the person in it. I don't care if the line was longer, I always went to that one. Because you've never ran into that problem.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the tournament. Guilty wins 2-0 over Exile. Exile was the team that brought that other Sevastopol that we left early, so clearly it didn't work for him, at least in the first game. Bao 2 Bonks, game 3 is still going. Oh my god, they started like 4 minutes ago. And then FFP Ape, we just saw that one. So
what you're saying is we just missed the game 3.
we missed the game 3 by about 3 or 4 minutes. So that's okay. That's what happens when there's, people got to go back to the training room. And all those people had to go back and get change. Somebody tried to go through a 50-cent toll with 50 pennies. It happens.
I also remember the days of just chucking your change, but like whatever, just get me through. I don't care
Yep.
if I pay for 4 people behind me. I want to get through.
Yep. So it's not fair to Joe to be casting his game. There's nothing else out here. So if you want to follow the rest of the game, you're going to see the link right there. He's German, but he does a fine job. So go ahead and catch that if you want. But I don't think it's fair to him to be casting something that he's also, casting. Although, granted, it's going to be 8 minutes later by the time somebody sees it compared to 4 minutes later when somebody's watching it on their stream. But, I don't know. How many games did we do today, Puddin'? We did 5 games in just under 3 hours.
It's like a world record for somebody.
Yeah. Ouch.
We're not going to go with the world record of 5 games in 4 hours.
I'm glad we're not, because we need to do our after party. And I need the dirty water after what we just saw today. Tomorrow... I'm sorry?
Dirty water. I'm going to need something way stronger than dirty water.
So tomorrow, we're going to see the winner of these two face off, or something. I don't know. Something's going to happen over here, okay? We'll find out tomorrow together. Something's going to happen over there. I never pressed the ad button.
Something's going to happen.
Right. SF, you're not. Don't disagree. Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta hold the ad break because we were too busy doing the toll booth. So anyway, tomorrow you're gonna see the third place game, and that starts an hour earlier. So it starts at 11 a.m. Central Standard our time, and then the final, which is a best of 5. Will start an hour and 15 minutes later. Assuming everybody shows up and actually has their builds ready to go and understands how that works. Rage?
Well, while I semi disagree with SF's statement because I believe I participated in probably the worst comp game I've ever seen. Luckily, it wasn't streamed for like the other team. But I do want to keep comments like that to a bare minimum.
I agree. We got to be professional here as casters and all that good stuff.
It's not that. It's like we don't hear what the call was. We don't know what the initial game plan is. Like, ironically, we just all sit here and mock it and question it. But
I mean, Dutch was on the team. Dutch Elephant, if you want, you're more than welcome to jump into voice chat and we can talk about it because we're going to go to their after party. Dutch Elephant was the Kremlin that tried to go through the toll booth first.
I mean,
dropped the
quite
quarter.
frankly, like all of us were just trying to make it lighthearted. I'm still confused.
Yeah. In any case, y'all.
Okay, so Dutch Elephant says I can ban him?
No, what?
That's what he says. I can't show up on the internet anymore. That clearly means I can ban him.
Well, we're going to go ahead and do
Wait
our...
4 minutes for that to get through so Dutch can be like, oh, crap.
We're gonna do our ad break now. And guys, we need to cut the stream and cut the delay and go back to live. Over on YouTube and over on Twitch. So the way that this is going to work is relatively simple. I'm going to do my characteristic waving so I can see myself, and I know I need to get the raid going. And I'm going to raid over to my rerun channel. Now, over on the rerun channel, this is what I run as a way to for people to be able to support me without spending money. They can hang out on the rerun channel and they can just lurk away. Keep a tab open, keep it going, and that supports me through ad revenue, supports me through numbers. Some people actually say they like it because it's always on and it's always Warships content, and they know it's quality stuff for the most part. They also like it because we have words on stream playing. So you're welcome to toss a follow over there if you want. From that rerun channel, I'm going to raid back into my normal stream once I get the stream started again without the delay. So you're going to be on the rerun channel for all of a minute or two. Hello, Iron Meals. And then you're going to be sent back to this main channel. And then we're going to do some after party. We're going to play some World of Warships. Actually, I think we've got some replays to take a look at. I know we've got... yeah, we've got 3, I think, that have been prioritized. So we'll get that going. All right. So Puddin', as always, was a pleasure hanging out with you. And I know we're going to keep going, but since I'm going to end this part here, I just wanted to say that.
Listen, I'm busy winning words on stream against myself.
There you go. There you go. All right. I'm going to go to the outro screen, and we'll see you all again in just a few minutes. Start it back up over on YouTube. It should just pick up where it left off. Hope so, at least. Yes. Okay. Let's move on up to a public channel, yeah?
Okay, I'll be there in a second.
No worries. All right, let's see now. I need to put up my HUD. That's right. Test. Okay. Why is Lumia being dumb? Or am I the one being dumb? I'm probably the one being dumb. Let's stop the HUD. And why is this Lumia Hub thing showing that on the screen? And we're going to go ahead and open the HUD again. I got an Aigo game. I've got a Rhode Island game, and I've got an Akizuki game. This is Aigo. A-I-G-L-E. All right. Why is the HUD thing not working? I think I'm just going to kill Lumia and start it back up again. Let's see. When all else fails, turn it off and turn it back on again. Hit Lumia. And start it back up again. Thanks, maybe later. Gravity, I could put that up, but people know I've got drops. I just think it's silly to put that up there. Why is my Lumia HUD thing not showing up properly? This is the right HUD, but it's not showing up. Shoot. Overlays. Copy a link for overlay in HUD. It's the same thing. Chat is not popped out. Hey, SF. I'm now syndicated, right? Thank you. Maybe it's because I didn't pop out the chat again. That's probably... I think that got me last time. I think I need to pop out chat again. I'll bet you that's what it's doing. Let's see. Test it again. Can somebody say something, please? Just type something, anything in the channel. There you go. Okay, so it works. Thank you, SF. And thank you, Gravity. All right, we're going to get the raid going back to the channel. SF, thanks for gifting that sub earlier. I didn't get a chance to say thank you for that. Gifting one to Danny Rusev. I think he was a little frustrated from today as well.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't either.
Like, quite frankly, there was a lot of what the heck is going on here?
All right. As always, I started words on stream, but then I forgot to actually start it. But that's okay. It did feel somewhat weird. That is true. But as I saw Dutch say in the chat, he said it was an off day for them. We've all had those off days, haven't we?
No,
All right.
never.
No, never.
Never.
Never, 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 never. All right, well, there is our raid from myself, which is just always fun to say. Welcome in, everybody. Let's get a words on stream going. Puddin', you can get a giveaway started at your leisure.
Okay.
Why? Okay. And I have one more replay to render and get prepared for today. Then we'll see where we go from there. SF, how you doing? How was your stream, Zath? Yeah, I know, right? How was your stream, Lord Zath RR? Don't you like how the audio thing goes, Lord Zath, rah, rah. Rated your channel. That's always fun. All right, well, now comes the hard part because things get all messy. My numbers are 83, but the reality is it's going to drop to like 40. But hopefully we'll build it back up from there. I hope you all don't mind, but after that last game, I need dirty water. I need it stat. So I'm gonna go get said dirty water if you don't mind. Akazuki, I have to view builds on this one. Okay. And I'm looking for Hujam. There he is. I think that's him. Let's take a look. Hey, there's Smile Crow, Dutch Elephant, The Holes, King of North, Bownetter to Do. So, Dutch, you guys are in the match? Oh, cool. And then he rated Zion. Nice. So has this been updated? This has been updated. Huh, okay. Bonks versus Ape is the third place match. And then it's FFP versus Bowtube for the finish. So Bowtube defeated Bonks in game 3. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, I'm going to put one more up, guys, and then I'm going to go, like I said, I'm going to grab some dirty water. So just give me a few moments. Have you ever seen the Adam Sandler sketch Toll Booth Willie?
No.
Oh, you need to. You'd love it.
Well, I'm glad to see everybody's observing the moment of silence.
Coming back. A moment. Set things down. Ooh. Falcon. Oh, perfect. I was going to message you. I got your Eagle game ready to go. Here's the Rhode Island. Yeah, come on in. And then the other one that we were doing is the Akizuki. And that was Hujam's game. And autopilot off. All right, chat. If you've got a drink, go grab it. We're going to take a moment and we're going to do something that we always do when we transition to dirty water. We're going to go ahead and give out a toast. So, here's mine. Feel free to share in chat what you're drinking, whether it's dirty or clean, doesn't matter. Feel free. Water, milk, juice. It's all good. Me, I got my dirty water here. This is bourbon and Coke. There you go. Very nice. This is, what is this? This is old-fashioned mix from Costco. Yummy, yummy. So, cheers, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in and sticking around and being here for our after party. We're going to look at some replays. It's going to be fun. Cheers. Hey, there's Mr. Falcon. All right, let's get our first replay ready to go. Hey, Neil. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. All right, let's get that out of the way. Okie dokie. Falcon, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, LZ. What's up?
Awesome. Not much. How you doing?
Beautiful Saturday evening here in Germany.
Awesome, awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Blue Falcon is one of my Patreon supporters, and he sent in this replay to get some feedback. Now, I could have sworn I've seen you play the Eagle before, haven't I?
Yes, you have. But I took what you taught me before and I applied it here.
Excellent. Looking forward to it. So we're going to take our initial screenshot, just in case there's no death pick. That's a cute camo. And...
You said the words.
What words?
Cute.
What's wrong with cute, Puddin'?
I'm gonna throw up.
You've been hanging around Zelda too much?
Well, what makes you say that? She doesn't say that word.
Oh, doesn't? Oh, okay. I thought you did. A lot.
No.
Let's see.
If she does say it, I'm too busy yelling at her for being a weeb.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Now, where is my window?
To the left.
Actually, it's to the right of me, but I'm looking for my... This one. There we go. I wanted to make sure that I was displaying the correct the window, the ship build, and not like something I don't want people to see. So, anyways, so we are looking at the Eagle game. Now, the Eagle is a Tier 6 French destroyer. She's was released before the line of French destroyers. So, she does not play in the exact same way that you would expect a French destroyer to play. She's got the smoke. She's got the engine boost. She does have 139mm guns. I don't recall off the top of my head if their ballistics behavior is the exact same as the actual line itself. She's pretty fast. She's a good all-arounder ship, basically. So, let's take a look at the build. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod 1, main battery mod 2, and propulsion. So you like the ship a lot, right?
Yeah, it is my favorite tier 6 destroyer.
Okay. All right. Now, the reason why I bring that up is because you've invested the coal into your engine boost modifications. I always tell people, you put these on ships that you plan to play a lot of. If you're only going to play it for 5 games and that's it, you're wasting your coal. So that's why I bring that up. As far as your main battery, with main battery mod 1 and grease the gears, almost 21 seconds of turn time is pretty abysmal. So I can understand the idea of putting that on over accuracy. And then as far as maneuverability is concerned, you're at 4 seconds, so you can probably get away with propulsion. Is this a special, Captain?
Yeah, it's the Philip Abanoa. I don't know how to pronounce that. The French
Abanu
captain.
or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Now, Abanu is a good choice for these any French destroyer, frankly, because as you can see, you get buffed survivability expert, which comes in handy. Abanu also does have some talents that you can get to proc. So, for example, with Rampant, that is you earn a devastating strike achievement, and all of the sudden, your main battery and torpedo tubes reload faster. So hopefully you can get another one. You've got also the ability to capture. This is the easiest one. You capture a base, get a cap, whatever, and you get 1 extra chance of causing fire, 1% extra fire chance. So that's not too bad. And then surge forward. You're probably not going to get this one. You need 2 million HP potential damage, and you're faster because of that. Now, if you don't have Abanu or have them set for some other destroyer with a different build, you could also get away with putting Honor Ray on these. If you'll note here that Honor Ray has boosted grease the gears, so your main battery turret traverse is even better. You basically drop a second out of that 180-degree turn traverse, and you get boosted adrenaline rush now. So that makes your guns even hotter as you take more damage. So this is a worthwhile commander as well to consider. But let's stick with Abanu. That's what you've got. So you've got Grease the Gears, Last Stand, main battery. Okay, so Mabas, Concealment. So you're going for kind of like more of a hybrid destroyer build. Preventative maintenance to keep your torpedo tubes and guns and engines going. Adrenaline Rush, and then Survivability Expert, and then finally Fearless Brawler. It's not a bad build. I don't put a lot of stock in Mabas. 5% main battery reload time isn't that big of a deal. You could do Superintendent, but you don't have a heal, so that kind of feels bad. The problem is, where else do you go with this, right? This is what I might do. I might consider dropping Mabas to grab Priority Target. Priority Target tells me how many people are focusing me. That number's up to like 3 or 4. That might tell me it's time to disengage and use my smoke to break line of sight and so I can run away. You know what I mean?
Yep, makes sense.
It's a possibility. I still feel like if you're going to do Fearless Brawler, I almost feel like you need the gun range too to make it work. But I don't know what else you want to drop. Maybe Concealment? What do you think about this? I don't know. What do you think, Puddin'?
Oh, I mean, you know me, I like to take whatever DD I am and hunt the other jerk down, so I'm a slave to RPF.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I agree with Concealment. Like, even if you know,
Okay.
it's a high vis ship, getting it lowered so you could deal with the other jerk.
Yeah. So you're kind of following this build, looks like. Okay.
Yeah, I am exact that.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, this is a premium ship, so where does this captain normally go to?
I'm looking at that right now. Looks like
Sorry, you cut out. What ship?
Well, I think I have it. I have it spec for the Goopard right now. I've been working on that, trying to get that line leveled.
Okay.
Goopard right now.
Yeah, that's
What
fine.
is that,
So
a cruiser?
no, the Guppy's a tier 6 French
Oh,
destroyer.
Yeah,
So-
I'm working on that line.
okay. So he's probably gonna end up on the clubber.
Right. Okay.
So, like, with that in mind, you definitely want to set up how you want your clubber to be playing.
Right. Right. I do still like priority target, but I don't know how we can fit this in and something else that goes with it. Because Claver doesn't have a heal, so
I mean, priority target's good. Like, but at the same point, you're a French DD, and at that point, you should like you're a destroyer. Just assuming everybody's going to shoot you, compared to knowing everybody's going to shoot you, I think is a much bigger thing because it really it does tell you, can I go into this fight or should I back out of this fight, right? Because if as soon as you
Exactly.
start your fight and that priority target goes up to 3, no, I need to back off. But if you go into the fight and it's still at 1, staying at 1, it's like,
Yep.
okay, I can stay in this fight a little bit longer.
exactly. And that's why priority target to me gives me so much information. So if I take that, I guess you know what?
I think it's
here,
much better.
consumables. Go ahead.
So
What were
this
you
is
saying?
a full. So this is a full 21 pointer.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I'd put it in consumables because if he's going up the line with it, then he can use his main battery reload booster consumable quicker, right?
Either
That
that,
comes in
or
handy.
the.
Gun feeder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's half dozen or another.
Right. So what you're getting out of this discussion, basically, Blue Falcon, and for everybody else that's trying to figure out like why are they spending so much time talking about this? It's because you're investing 3 points into a skill that gives you 5% main battery reload time. Now, in a sustained long gunfight, that can be useful. This isn't going to allow you just to wreck a destroyer right away or something like that. And instead of that 5% for that as an opportunity cost, what if you were to go with the utility of, I know if I can keep this fight on because I've got priority target, and the additional utility of, I can use my main battery reload booster sooner when it's available. So and by the way, for the Eagle, that also means your smoke and your engine boost. So I think I might try this. You can obviously play around with it. If you've got an honor ray, you can try this build on honor ray and see how you feel with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Literally any other 21-point captain that doesn't have a destroyer build, try the build and see what you think. Honor ray's a little bit different because of grease the gears and adrenaline rush buffs, but I mean, you'll still get the feel for it. And you said you played the ship a lot, so you can find out if that gives you a lot of help or not. As far as signals are concerned, anti-det, fire chance, flood chance, fire and flood chance, smoke, speed, consumable reload, fine. Ramming flag's cheap. You don't know what to do, you can always take ramming. This flag, though, I think is really important that you're not taking. This is the fire extinguishing flag. Now, this isn't as important in the Eagle, because if you need to go dark, you can pop your smoky smoke, and you're now dark. However, in the main line of French destroyers, you don't get smoke. So, the sooner this fire burns out, the better for you if you need to disengage. So, you definitely want that for the line.
You need that flag because if you use to repair on something, you're more likely to get caught on fire than a flood, because if you get flooded again, it means you probably hit a torpedo or next and are dead anyways.
Exactly. All right. Anything else, or are we good? Check. Can we do a sound check? Everything sounding okay? Anything I need to change up volume-wise or something, please let me know.
Well, I mean, you sound fine to me.
Yeah, we're in Discord.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm asking. It's always difficult. Audio is always fun. There's so many different things to keep in mind. So let's go ahead and get into your game then. You are a tier 6, so of course you're bottom tier. Congratulations. However, there's no carrier and no sub. So that helps. Thank you, Rob. JTesh over on YouTube. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. All right, so you're by yourself, or well, you're bottom tier. You're not by yourself. You got some other ships over here. What's on your mind at the start of the game?
When I start in this map, when I spawn on the south side here, I like to get over to Echo 7 and kind of try to spot around the north side of the island at Foxtrot 9 for the Jupiter here. That's what I was planning on doing.
Okay. G-Test is asking, are you on the Asian server? Do you play this on EU server, right?
No, North America.
You're on the NA? Okay. Because I know you're playing from over in Europe, so I was just curious if, okay. That's fine. So you probably catch, like, the lunchtime traffic, right? Like, for NA side things.
I had a naval battles random today that was 3-on-3.
Oh my god.
It was pretty sad. Yeah. So timing is everything with these matches.
So I am very concerned about what I'm seeing right here, which is you're going straight to the sea cap. There's a Shiratsu that I'm sure outspots you. Farragut, not sure. It's probably got to be pretty close. I think you outspot the Guppy, but I feel like this is a bit of a risk early on going this deep into sea. I think you would have been better off going with the Jupiter.
So basically, I'm trying to get vision on the Farragut if he pushed into the cap. I got my torps on so I can see which direction he's going very simply. He's turning outward, so my intention is stay dark and cap as best as I can and quick as I can.
Okay, fair. Now, had you been with the Jupiter, you could have possibly helped try to shoot the Farragut as well. There's a shores over there, which is a bit of a concern. And frankly, if the Farragut's going to go off to that direction and you've kind of already moved into the cap, you might as well take it. The Shiratsuyu has been detected over at B, so that means most likely the Guppy is over at A. So you don't have to worry about that.
Much obliged, Commander.
That is true, SF. Yep, usually you don't cap in an Eagle. However, I mean... Oh, Catalunya died. Having only one destroyer on this side and having seen him leave, you just got 1% better fire chance magically for just sitting on a cap.
Engine boost activated.
And flood chance too, but it's really the fire chance that we care about, right? So what are you trying to do now? You're going to go to B?
All stations.
Yep, that's the idea. Help the Cossack with taking Bravo.
Okay. Note that the Farragut is now detected. And
Still
the
antenna.
Atlanta is supporting.
Yeah, I'm still trying to stay dark though. I don't want anybody. Nobody knows where I'm at. I'm just staying dark.
Okay.
Done, Commander.
Yeah, SF, right. Falcon is definitely situationally aware, yes. You said you wanted to stay dark. You didn't want anybody to know where you were and stuff. Okay, I can see that. At the same time, killing the Farragut, if you're able to with the Atlantis support and the Jupiter support, that could have been a good, good thing for you.
Yeah, but I was also looking at the northeastern fleet, how far back they were, and I'm like, they're not really a concern right now. I'm looking at that New Mexico coming in, and when a BB is coming towards the DD, it's always a good thing for torps.
Oh yeah, especially because you can actually stealth torp. Your torpedoes reach to 8 kilometer, and you're at 6.8 kilometer concealment. So this is exactly what you want right now.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
So I see you're already getting ready for that. You want to turn south right now, otherwise you're going to get detected. Alright, he's going to detect you now. So the problem with this is you're going to give him the ability to react to you. So I guess if you're going to gun, you might as well gun the Farragut. There you go. Fun tip for people that don't know, you can also turn off the tracers on your guns. Comes in handy sometimes so people don't know that you're using a special captain.
I think they're pretty and cute.
Oh, well, they're pretty and it's easier to track, that's for sure. Well, you've been spotted, so you might as well just keep shooting. You can keep shooting the Dunkirk while you're getting around on the new mechs. This new mech is dead anyway. I wouldn't even bother with him. He's got triple fires and flood. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, this is that special camo that makes everything explodey fun.
Concentrate fire.
Okay.
Engine boost deactivated.
I have to put mine on any ship, so probably should.
Yeah, but it goes away at the end of this patch.
Right. Right, but I already got one for free, so I should just put one on a ship and just explodey something.
Right, but like the camo will disappear. Like it doesn't matter if you mount it or not.
I know. I just want to see the explodies. Anyway, you don't have to worry about the Dunkirk much. He doesn't really seem to care that you exist, so you can just sit there and farm him. Ah, he's too busy looking at the Jupiter 42. Okay. I like that you're checking in between every few salvos just to see what's going on. And the Jupiter 42 detonates. Oof.
Well, thank God he wasn't in a training room, because otherwise that'd be embarrassing.
Now, all this time, I don't know if you've noticed this or not. I paused it for a sec. Do you see where the shells are hitting the Dunkirk?
Yeah, I was aiming for the superstructure on that and try to get towards the front since I already got a fire in the middle, it looks like.
And that's the point I'm trying to make. You're still hitting the superstructure, and you want to be spreading out your fires. So you want to be aiming farther forward or, you know, farther backward from where you're hitting right now. Well, you baited him to shoot at you while you're smoking up, so that's actually really good. He's now detected for at least 20 seconds. I don't know that I would have dumped my torpedoes like this, because you don't know if he's going to charge you or if he's going to turn and run. If he charges you, you want your torpedoes for later when he's really close to you. And if he runs, your torpedoes aren't going to hit. See, he's charging you, but because you weren't quite sure which way he was going to go, you missed with those.
And something that I'm really starting to, it's becoming second nature, Zath, is using the landscape to my benefit. I always had that ability because I started playing the Des Moines and clan battles early on and used the islands. But really, I'm starting to really understand on how to use it with any ship, to be serious. So I'm basically going to use this island, just farm the hell out of this Dunkirk.
Yeah, you might as well. You just don't want to move too much. Okay, yeah. So you slow down in reverse. That's fine. That works, actually. A lot of people wouldn't have made that realization that I need to stop. So that's good. I don't know why you stopped shooting there. You might as well just keep firing. Alright, you got a rear fire on him. He DCP'd. Perfect. Okay, well, this is easy for you. You can just sit here and profit. Cool. So there's the sticky fire. You can shoot for the bow or the stern. I like the decision to go for the stern. I say that as you change to the bow.
Zeth.
Hello, what? Anyway, the stern is usually better to go for just because it's flatter, larger, easier to hit. And the bow, I mean, you're just going to shatter on turrets anyway. Nice kill. That was you, Big O? Okay.
Concentrate fire.
Now, while you've been sitting there farming that dude,
Engine boost.
as you can see, your team basically died on the other side. So now you get to go kill more people.
Our victory is in sight.
Baltimore coming up and a Zeton.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Now would be a good time to get into a kiting away position because you've got 3 enemies that are all concentrated in one spot. You could also consider stopping and smoking. Try to conserve some hit points. I would probably do that, especially, yeah, there you go. Of course, if you're going to stop and smoke, get the smoke going first, go dark, and then DCP, because then you don't get stuck on sticky fires like right now. And honestly, I'd shoot the Zeton here. Forget about the Baltimore.
You know us DDs and our fear of radar.
Well, the thing is, the Baltimore's turning away and running. So you don't really
Yeah,
care
I
about
hear
it.
you.
So he's harder to hit, and frankly, somebody else can deal with him. The Zeton, though, nice, big, you know, damage farm, and he's charging you, and he's got Hydro. So the last thing you want to do is, like, sit there and let him charge you. You bought a Commonwealth Cruiser container because why not, and you got the encounter? Oh my god, Pockington, congratulations. Did you miss anything? Well, we did our Enterprise G tournament, and over the course of, what was it, but in about 3 hours and change, we did 5 games.
About 4 hours.
4 hours, we did 5 games, so that was fun. Yeah.
One game has severely brain damaged me.
Sorry, Dutch Elephant, we love you.
Like I
Bring
can't get
exact
it out of
change
my
next
head.
time.
I can't get it out of my head.
That was such a wild game.
Like it's almost as bad as somebody's video, and I'm sure you probably don't know about it, but
Engine boost activated.
confusing a ship that was with a limit release as a test ship. Like that video still hurts my soul.
Ooh, caustic detonates to cause a time extension. Wow, nice. Well, this has actually been a pretty good game for you. Couple little tweaks and suggestions, but yeah, I can see you feeling pretty strong with this.
All stations protect that target.
One thing that comes to mind is you talked about using the islands a lot so that you can shoot at things for free. Do you intend to do that a lot in the Kleber and like everything up until that point?
I don't know. I don't have much experience with the Kleber and the Mogador and all that. I know they don't have
Okay.
smoke, and they're very fast. That's their plus, so to speak.
So the reason I'm asking is because Fearless Brawler activates if you are detected. We'll circle back to that for a sec. Let's just take a look at your results screen. You came in first place with 3 kills. I mean, you're bottom tier, so you're going to do a lot of damage, and the Lightning got 1, so that person helped a lot. And then you farmed the Dunkirk. Look at that, 3 battleships you killed. You farmed the Dunkirk. The new Max, you hit him with Torps and just wrecked him. And the Zeton, you ignored him, but then he still managed to find a way to die to you, so that was cool. For all the shots that you fired at this Baltimore, you didn't do much to him. Alright, I want to pull up your build viewer again for a second, because I want to point out Fearless Brawler. So for Fearless Brawler to activate, 10% main battery reload time is sexy, but you have to be detected. So if you're constantly sitting behind islands and stuff, and shooting at things for free, you're not getting that 10% DPM. You know what I mean?
And no, I understand on that, but because I was bottom tier, I played more cautiously. When I'm in a tier 6 match, that's when I run and gun the whole time. I don't ever stop shooting. But I was playing more conservatively on this match.
That's fine. That's fair. And the reason I'm just bringing that up is because it's important to sometimes, reevaluate things and think, okay, am I getting everything I need out of the points that I'm investing into, right? We had talked about your 3-point investment here. Did you really need that versus, some other possibilities? But it's good practice to get in the habit of doing that. And that's just more for the benefit of anybody watching to be thinking about that kind of stuff. So, all right, let's pull up your replay render. Iramios, and hold on, Big O, I was going to do your game next, but I can wait and do Hoojam's game first. But it's you and Hoojam. Akizuki is Hoojam, and Big O is Rhode Island. So, early on, coming away with the cap, it's pretty interesting. There's your torps on the new mechs. I like how that Dunkirk just charged you here. But then he stopped because he's like, whatever. And he stopped right in front of you so you could just keep shooting at him. That was so nice of him.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's... you know what? I'll drop anchor right here so I get farm for free. Okay. That Shores went all the way around A? Wow. And then died. Sometimes it's fun to look at replay renders. You just watch what other people are doing, and you're just like, huh? Well, chat, we need a name for this, a title. But yeah, I mean, it's a solid game, dude. You did well, like a couple little tweaks here or there, but
How
Yeah, I'm
dare
trying to
you
improve
try to
on my
get
game.
better at this game?
What's that, bud?
How dare you try to get better at this game?
Well, I didn't get any negative comments from you, so I think I'm improving.
God damn it. Oh, I needed that lava.
All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna call it solid because there's really not much to pull apart from it. I think it's a really good. If it gets voted on to go out to YouTube, I think that's a really good game for people to look at and kind of learn from. So
All right, LZ. All right, Puddin. Appreciate it.
yeah, and hey, thanks for supporting me on Patreon. Appreciate it. All right. We just did an ad break, but I'm gonna do another one so we can get Who Jam's game up and running. This is an Akizuki game.
Ooh, I like the Akatsuki.
Me too.
I have a feeling Zad's going to be playing a lot of that.
We'll see. You can see on the bottom right, there's some videos there for Stack Up, which is a charity that we are supporting in our upcoming speedrun event. I'm very excited about that. Friday of this coming week, I announced it on the tournament stream today, but this coming Friday, we start the speed run. We try to get to tier 10. There's 4 of us pushing hard to make it happen. We'll see if we can. And everybody can participate and support us by donating to various other streamers if they need to. Try to slow them down. Force them to change their grinds, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be fun. Yeah, we're going to try to speed run warships, Iron Meals. That's correct. I'll show you the flyer in just a moment about that. And I'll talk a little bit more about the way that's going to work. But first, I need to get an ad break going, so let's get that done. Submit is the big word. Why is Jill Tesh's message retracted over on YouTube? That's weird. Okay, well. Weird. Never seen that before. Literally came in on YouTube and said hello. Asked if I was on the Asia server. I said no, we're doing NA. And he retracted his messages. All right. What's up, Nest Eater? How you doing? We're in the middle of an ad break right now, just chilling for a sec here. Complex is the big word. Complex. Ah, cope. That works. All right, we got about 30 seconds left in the ad break. Place down a monk. All right. Okie dokie, everybody, we're back. So before we went to the ad break, Iron Meals, you were asking me about speed running, and yes, so we are doing this event starting on Friday, May 10th, go through Memorial Day, and the idea is we are going to try to get ourselves to tier 10. There are 4 of us involved in this race: myself, Sea Raptor, Admiral Revan, and Only Smed. And the idea behind that is, we want to try to see, is it possible to get to tier 10 in a couple weeks now? Does the game have enough stuff out there? How easy or difficult is that? We all remember the olden days from 8 years ago where it would take you months to get to tier 10 of a certain ship. The game's changed a lot, and certain things about the game have changed a bit too. Curious to see what happens for that. Now, on each of our charity pages, I'll put mine up, but on each of our charity pages, you can donate a certain amount of money to have an impact on the race before the race even starts. You can donate $10 to myself, Sea Raptor, Admiral Revan, or Only Smed, and that $10 says, I want you to eliminate a certain line from regrinding. So, like Puddin suggests, the Japanese gunboat destroyer line is a pretty easy one to try to get rid of, right? To eliminate. And that means that when the streamer decides to go and start their speedrun campaign on Friday the 10th, they can't start on the Japanese gunboat destroyer line. They have to do something else. You can also donate $100 to say, nope, this is the line that you will start on. Any line is available. Doesn't matter what nation or class, so you can pick any line. Once the race has begun, you can also support streamers by donating to their charity cause, and then any donation, dollar, whatever, you can join them in division and have some fun together. You also have the ability to try to slow down streamers. So if y'all don't want me to win, you can donate to the various incentives. You don't see them right now, but you'll see them once the race begins. And when that happens, things will change. For example, there's hardcore mode where we can't have any captains or upgrades or whatever, and for the next battle. There's one that you donate a certain amount to, and we will play co-op for an hour. Credits are going to be part of it, yes. Credits and XP. I mean, you have to get both in order to work your way up, right, Holsch? So, I'm curious to see what happens in those 2 weeks. Can we get there? Are we going to fail miserably? I don't know, but we've got a really cool form that will be kind of recording our progress in the race, and people can tune in and just pull up the webpage and see where things are going. It looks awesome, so I'm really excited to see when that thing launches on Friday. But there's a whole bunch of other ones too. You have to sell the current ship that you're working on and start over again. You have to sell all the ships in the line and start over again. So there's a whole bunch of different debuffs essentially that you can pick. So I'm looking forward to it. It's for a great cause. Stack Up, of course, is it's the charity I work for, but I gladly support them beyond that anyways because I think they do a good job. They're focused on mental health for veterans, and I mean May is Suicide Prevention Month, and it's also, of course, Memorial Day. So there's a lot of stuff going on with veterans, and I think it's important to highlight that we want to make sure that we're checking in on our friends, making sure everybody's doing okay. So it's a good cause, and I'm looking forward to doing some fundraising and hanging out with some of my friends. Who Jam, I don't know if you're here yet or not, but I think we're gonna go ahead and get to your Akizuki game. Now, the Akizuki is the tier 8, the first of the 3 real gunboat destroyers, and I'm excited for that because I like the Akizuki a lot. She's a fantastic ship. She hits well above her weight class. I would say she's not a tier 8. She's really an 8.7. She's a fantastic ship. There are some negatives. She's quite clunky and quite lengthy, so she's not really good at dodging torpedoes that come through the smoke or whatever. But she is really good at gunning down other destroyers and, frankly, burning down, farming down battleships and stuff. She's got 1 rack of torpedoes with with the torpedo reload booster. But as you can see here, based off of what I'm looking at with Hujam, he's in the process of regrinding the ship line because it just reset. This ship line, by the way, has the lowest number of total XP necessary. So for a lot of you that are trying to earn Research Bureau points, you will typically reset this line because it's the most efficient way to go through. Plus, frankly, it's a very easy line to earn XP in. So that comes in handy. But Hujam has the Akizuki B hull, but does not have the torpedo upgrade or the range upgrade. Now, the torpedo upgrade doesn't, doesn't do too much, I think, on this one. What's the range? 10 kilometer, and I believe it stays the same. Yeah, Kitakaze, you gain some range with the torpedo upgrade. But for the Akizuki, you can see here, there's an impact on reload, there's a slight impact on, I think, on detection, but the damage is a much bigger difference. Generally speaking, it's probably not worth going for it, although I typically do anyway, just because I like to have all the tools available for me. You've got Main Armaments Mod 1, Engine Room Protection, Aiming Systems Mod 1, Propulsion, and Concealment. A lot of people might choose to go for a rudder shift on the Akizuki line because almost 6 seconds, 5.5 seconds, rudder shift is pretty abysmal for a destroyer. But the thing about Akizuki is she spends a lot of time in smoke. So you typically actually do want that propulsion because you need to be able to scoot out of smoke as quickly as possible. This really helps you with dodging torpedoes. I found this out the hard way because my general rule is if it's under 5 seconds, I want to do steering gears to get that better. But for Akizuki and Kitakaze, I think you're far better off going propulsion. Hujam, if you're here, I'd love to know which if it's a special captain or not. I myself have my Yamamoto on the Kitakaze because I regrind this line so frequently. Having Yamamoto on just makes perfect sense. But beyond that, Suzuki is actually a really good choice for this line because you get extra survivability expert. Now that extra 50 HP per ship tier can really make a difference. So that's really nice to have. But you can get away with a standard captain too. And your build is Consumable Specialist, Asian, Consumable Specialist, Last Stand, Mabas. Okay, so you went for Main Battery and Anti-Air Expert for range. Concealment Expert, Preventative Maintenance, Adrenaline Rush, and then Survivability Expert. So he's going for range. The reason you go for range on this ship is simply because you can farm ships at longer range. This is a fine build if you plan on sitting in smoke a lot and shooting at cruisers and battleships at range. Personally, I don't run this build. I wonder what the Akizuki build is over here. And applies to... Okay. So you're running the recommended build on the sheet here that's put together by Unicoms. Let me share with you what I like to do, which is a little bit different. This is the Eagle replay. Here we go. So I actually don't like to run Main Battery and Anti-Air Expert. The extra range is really nice. 20% is great. But I like to play my ship more as a destroyer assassin. If I run into close quarters with another destroyer, I want to just basically demolish it, wipe it off the face of this earth. Mabas is okay, but I'm going to drop that too. I want one extra torpedo reload booster. To me, this is huge. This is huge. I want that torpedo reload booster. And then you also get the smoke and stuff, which is kind of fun. And then I've got 4 left. I'm going to go for for radiolocation. I believe this is how I have my Akizuki spec'd. I'd have to exit out of the replay and load up the game just to see, but I'm pretty sure this is how I have mine spec'd. My core build is always going to be preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, and concealment. And then radiolocation is so important because it tells you where where to put your guns. Now, the guns rotate relatively quickly, but it's still nice to know where to have your guns at the onset of the engagement. Your guns reload so quickly that if they're turned ahead of time and you get that first shot on whatever's coming at you and face spotting you, you can often get 2, if not 3 full reloads into somebody before they can even fire back at you. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. That means you might be knocking out their torpedoes, their engines, their guns, setting them on fire, forcing a DCP out. Gives you a significant advantage in the initial engagement. So I really like radiolocation on my Akizuki. Adrenaline Rush is really good, of course, as you take damage, your guns become more of a threat. I explained Superintendent already. And then Consumables is nice because you get your consumables back quicker. So what I like to do, because if I go Superintendent, I like to, especially in ranked battles, I will start by using Torpedo Reload Booster immediately. Because what that does is gives you a full rack of torpedoes ready to go. And then that also gets the cooldown going on the reload booster. This means that by the time I get to that engagement with the destroyer or whatever at the beginning of the game, I have torpedoes at the ready and they don't. I've gotten many a kill by using radiolocation to predict movement of enemy destroyers and fire off a rack of torpedoes and surprise them because their torpedoes aren't even ready yet. So why are yours hitting them? That comes in very handy. And then, oh, by the way, I've got another reload booster ready in a few moments once I've seen that person and I've torpedoed him. So I like doing that. Iron Meal says, I got the range thing on the tier 9. Not sure if it's good or not, but it does change the way you should play. It does. If you're going range, you're going far. So this is, like I said, this is a destroyer assassin build, okay? Whatever destroyer I come across, most likely I'm going to win. I'm going to kill it. That's the idea. You kill that destroyer, and now you've blown open the flank, or whatever. You've now given yourself so many more opportunities. Now, because you don't take the range, your gun range is naturally going to be lower. You're 11.33 kilometer. Some might say that's a negative, but think of it this way. I see a destroyer. I kill it. My gun bloom goes out while I'm shooting it to 11.33 kilometers. That's not very far. It actually helps in getting dark after you fire your shot, because that cruiser that's 12 kilometers away from you, they don't see you anymore. You just disappear. Now, if you've got main battery and anti-air expert, now you're at 13.6 kilometer. You get spotted from much farther away. Remember, this is a radius, so that's a large area that could be spotting you. So that's why I typically like to build it more as an assassin. And I love this ship. The nice thing about this game is that there are ships like this that can be played multiple ways, and you're fine with it. So please don't feel like you have to take this build or this build, okay? You take the build that works best for you. Your signal flags, you've got anti-det, both fire and flood chance, smoke, duration, speed, and consumables. Now, I gave this feedback to Blue Falcon. You absolutely want your fire extinguishing time flag on this. You want to get fires gone as quickly as possible, especially if you are out of smoke and running away, because when you're on fire, you are detected from farther away. So you want to get rid of that fire. So fire extinguishing time is crucial. All right, let's get to our game, shall we? And Joe, if you have questions, please ask. I would say I would consider myself an expert of this ship and the Kitakaze, because I've played it so much. I would not consider myself to be an expert on most other ships in this game. I would consider myself to be competent in most other ships in this game, although there's a few that I just got no clue. It is what it is.
General quarters.
So this is Akizuki on Northern Waters, yeah. I always get this map and Crash Zone Alpha mixed up. I don't know why, I just always do. Oh, that's cute. Let's take a look at your matchmaking. You are middle tier. It's only one tier 9 to worry about. It's a Carno. You don't care about a Carno. You care about radar cruisers, of which there's just the Wichita. This is really good matchmaking for you, actually. Akizuki, Kagero, Akatsuki. You have to worry about torpedoes in your smoke. But otherwise, it's not so bad. Anyway, you're following your sub to go into the middle. Enemy sub is there. Now, subs are a real big problem for you because they can ping you while you're in your smoke. You got 4 pens, but he did the usual sub thing, which is dive. So I don't think you're going to get much out of it. You might consider torpedoing after him. Because if you fire off torpedoes at that sub and he services, you can absolutely kill it. Sub is trying to ping you now. You found the Carnot on this side. This is the problem right here with opening up using the range. Note how as soon as this Akizuki ducks behind cover, you'd probably go dark. I mean, I don't know what's going on with the sub. Instead, you're going to be spotted longer. That forces you to smoke. Now, the benefit is you can shoot the Amagi from here. By the way, I didn't talk about it when I was doing the commander build. Don't go IFHE. A lot of people like to go IFHE because it will pen 32 millimeters of armor. It's just not worth it. It's too expensive to invest into it. Here comes the sub torpedoes. Ooh, the salmon killed the Akizuki because see, same thing happened. He pinged the Akizuki while it was in smoke. In this case, the sub wasn't able to ping you, so those torpedoes are harmless. If the sub was able to ping you, though, this would be a very different situation. Time to start thinking about advancing. Everybody else is leaving except for the Colorado. And frankly, the sub will probably be up soon. So you want to help support your sub against their sub. Your sub is smart enough to understand how to use submarine surveillance. That's huge, actually. Not so much for you. I mean, it's helpful. But it's more helpful for your 3 battleships that you can see are all just going mine, 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 and dropping ASW like crazy. Unfortunately, it looks like they're all missing despite the sub being detected. Which is pretty funny, actually. Still, that gives you the ability to just drive right over them and depth charge them. And who doesn't like doing that in a destroyer, right? Some of these battleship players really need to practice with their ASW. Wow. He's even getting hit by sub torpedoes, but because of how close he is, you note that the sub torpedoes aren't doing much damage. Reload booster here. Even though the Carnot is backing up, you might as well reload booster and have the ability to use that torpedo. There, good, okay. Wichita's coming in. This is a big problem for you. You cannot afford to smoke here in front of the Wichita. Luckily, you've got 3 battleships backing you up. But I still don't like that. It's okay to go south here, but I probably would have kept going sideways and heading towards the Echo 1 side of things. Because then you can get your guns involved. These guys are going to be too busy looking at battleships to really care that you exist. Because they're about to not exist pretty soon. Don't worry about it, Big O. It's fine.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Now, your thought process here is probably to go through the channel to go after the ACAT. I would say be very cautious about that.
Fire on the target.
I wouldn't be surprised if the ACAT throw a bunch of torpedoes through the channel. Because you've got a bunch of battleships right there. It's a target-rich environment. You want to be careful about that. I know you want to torp the Colorado, but I'll tell you what, that sub is probably gonna eat your torpedoes.
Designated target.
Tied up on shifts, but you've lost the rest of the map. I don't think you really want to spend a lot of time sitting here. But with a Colorado and Gneisenau out of farm, I can see why you might. Hey, look, there's the ACAT torps I was just talking about. Oh, he's right there. See, this is where radio location would have actually really helped. You would know the ACAT has moved down to that position, and you could just go charge him. 'Cause come on, you're going to win a gunfight over the ACAT. What is the sub doing? Guess he dove real deep or something. Now, by now, the ACAT is probably back over close by the B cap, so you should probably torpedo reload boost, or you can wait 40 seconds and get 2 racks out. That's probably my guess is what you're waiting for.
Activated.
Now, you've got a problem coming up, and that is the island right next to you. When you see an island like this, you have to make a decision. Do I go in front of it or behind it? You want to go in front of it because you want to get your torps off, but usually the better thing to do is to back off. Well, that's awesome, Big O. Congrats. Glad to hear it's working out. These guys are backing up. You're not going to hit them with your torps. So, better off just to wait. Or fire them. Not looking so good for your team, though. Salmon is in trouble. He's going to be forced to surface. He's running low on dive capacity. So, this could work out okay for you. Because the Carnot and Colorado are pushing forward now. I would torp the channel. Look at all those torps coming for the Colorado. You like the team's map position currently? Oh my god. It's all over the place. Absolutely all over the place. Go open up with guns. What else is there to shoot you? There you go. And honestly, shoot the Gneisenau now. I mean, I know you want to try to get the second fire going on the Carnot. But I'd open up on the Gneisenau now. You need to turn north and go into B, by the way. I don't know why you're still going south here. Look at your scoreboard. I mean, you're up on points, but, yeah. Akat went all the way up there? Alright, well, he just ran into the harbor and he's dead. I'm impressed your sub survived, by the way. Most other subs don't do that. They lose dive capacity, they surface in front of everybody, and then they die. Now, stopping here, I'm guessing you want to stop in reverse so that, like, you prevent the Amagi from shooting you. I guess that's alright. Wife and TV time? No problem. Thank you again for supporting me with Patreon, Falcon, and being a sub and everything, and a great rest of your day, man. Oh my god, the Akat didn't die. The Akat didn't die. Do you guys see that? The Akat didn't die. Huh? Now you're down to your last charge with torpedo reload booster. Use it well. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with this turn, but at the same time, you haven't seen the Kagero for a long time, and the Kagero is locating you right now. Another reason why radio location would come in handy, you would know exactly where that Kagero is coming from. You could definitely torpedo in between. Reload boost and torpedo. I would torpedo a little bit farther back. Akat finally dies. But the big thing is, with the sub there, the sub's going to be pinging and stuff. So, Magi's going to slow down, it's going to turn. That sort of deal. Sub got some good torpedo hits. But yeah, that first one's going to miss. Now, you're going to sit behind this island here and farm him for free. And there's your second wreck that's going to harmlessly pass as well. Cobra, hello. Good to see you. I saw you earlier, but didn't get a chance to say hi because we had the tournament going. Good use of walking fires now. You know his DCP is down, so you're trying to get a rear fire going on him. Nice. The Imagi's just getting wrecked by this sub. And the Fiji's right there behind him. You can see his shells coming in. Magi is upset with you. I'm doing fine, Cobra. I'm doing fine. Had some spicy games today during the tournament. Call them spicy.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Yamagi is sushi.
I mean, think of it. Where's sushi come from? Japan.
Well, yeah.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Kagero smoked. Fiji's name is Mr. Bond. And look at that. You had a pretty good, significant advantage points-wise, and now it's gone away. Ouch. Can't afford to show side to that Fiji. His AP will absolutely wreck you, as you see.
Could you get away with shooting AP here in Citadel, the Fiji, in Ankizuki?
No. I mean, you'd have to... He's trying right here. The problem is, it's too much distance. Now, if Hujam were to charge the Fiji, yes. You change the AP when the Fiji goes to torpedoes, and then you just gotta hope that you can dodge the torpedoes that he obviously fired at you. But HE's better. Just get the pen damage. You know you're gonna get the damage. You're gonna start fires out of it, that sort of deal. And don't worry about trying to figure stuff out. See, you burned down the Fiji. There you go. So it's the Kagro. Again, if you had radiolocation, you would know where the Kagro is right now. I mean, you're obviously going based off last known, but... And he is still in the B cap. Hello, Dubong17. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Ad break is about to start. Remember, we are also streaming over on YouTube. Yep, I was just gonna say he's probably right in front of the West Virginia, and there he is. And ding, fries are done. You got yourself a Kraken. So of course you have to drop your depth charges to celebrate. Got a sea bag. Go sea bag. Well, not a bad game. 213 target hits, 84,000 damage, 5 kills. Came in second. That sub, I hope you commented that sub. That person really did well. So, good game. Let's pull up the replay render tool. It would help if I changed to the correct video. Here we go. Chat, I could definitely use some ideas for titles. Think about this. What did he do? I mean, he got a Kraken, which is always fun. But what did Who Jam do that was really special this game? Is it fires?
I mean, is setting fires really that special or difficult?
No. I don't know, Puddin. Do you have some ideas?
Did he kill Rob?
No.
Oh, wait, that's also not that special. I mean, he didn't screw up.
How about speed farming?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, look, let's be real. And no offense to you, Who Jam. I don't know that this is a... I'm going to be putting up for votes, you know, right? Videos to go to YouTube. I don't think this one was incredibly educational. I don't know. It's a fine game. Don't fear the Fiji. Ooh, City Slop. I like that one. Don't fear the Fiji.
Or you could go shorter and put no fear Fiji.
It just go no fair.
There's that.
I mean, why
Okay.
do we have to make fun out of the Fiji for?
No fear. Okay, I like it. City Slop, how you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday to you. Awesome. All right, well, chat, you know what that means. We're going to move on to the Rhode Island next.
You can blink and miss Rhode Island.
This is Rhode Island on mountain range.
Range.
If I recall, that's the one that I had the secondary Alsace and the Royson match in.
Okay. Now, chat. I know we just finished an ad break as Ocean Man comes up, the first of DJ Big O choices. But I need to hit the bathroom, and I need to get our next replay set up. So I'm gonna go ahead and do both of those things in that order, and I will see you all in just a few moments. Okay? Don't forget we have a giveaway going! Exclamation point ticket. It's for a CC container.
How you doing, Puddin'?
Oh, god damn it. Stop closing doors. I'm doing fine. Oh. Really have to keep putting books.
Outback Steakhouse feast.
Yeah, Outback isn't too bad. I think my favorite steak, if I have a choice to go out or whatever, it's usually going to be at Texas Roadhouse. Good price, very good quality. Hard to go wrong, you know?
I was tempted to get the lobster tails from Outback, and then it hit me. Well, not hit me, but then I was reminded, oh yeah, I'm allergic to shellfish.
Oh, me too. Yeah, don't do that.
Well, I'm not like deathly allergic. My face just gets as red as an apple.
Hmm.
Oh, you'll be fine then. Just put some dirt on it and walk it off.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I broke into hives. My dad told me he doesn't know what it was that I ate, but it was at a seafood restaurant, so I've always been very careful afterwards.
No, it's probably the chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
Speaking
When
of
you're at a seafood
lobster
restaurant?
tails, a very long time ago, a much younger Big O went out to dinner with his grandparents and his mother. He got the Rockzilla from Red Lobster. My grandfather wanted to kill me because it was black market price, and it was like $50 alone.
Oh my
And
goodness.
But the lobster tail was huge, and I ate it all.
For that price, you better eat it all. Right?
Yeah.
Death pick?
No.
Sag. Alright, well, let's get back to our game. Neil, I want to do your Shiratsu replay. Do I owe you a replay, Neil? Did I miss it? Take a look. You submitted a couple of days ago, right? But I mean, did you redeem a cover of my replay, or did you want to use that as a sub replay? That's why I'm asking. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something. Shiratsu, you said you submitted it 2 nights ago? Did you put it on Discord? Redeem your stream points. Wait, didn't I do that one already? Sure to you on mountain range, solo team player. Yeah, you got your solo warrior. Right? You got your solo warrior on that, didn't you, Neil? Yeah, we did it on Friday. Go back and take a look on Friday's, or not, 5-1. What was 5-1? What day was that? That was Wednesday. We did that on Wednesday. Unfortunately, that replay was not voted to go out to YouTube, and because I'm just so freaking swamped, Neil, I apologize, but I don't, I haven't caught it up or anything like that. So you're gonna have to find it in the just the full stream from 5-1 from that night. That's Wednesday. That was Wargaming Raid. Yeah, that's right. So that's what's up with that one, okay? Whew. All right, good. I'm glad we got that taken care of. I was really worried that I missed something there. All right, y'all. Heartbright, hey. Thank you for the raid, Heartbright. Welcome on board, everybody. There's a shout out for... Huh?
The dogs are barking. Can you not hear them?
Not really, but evening from late Austria. Well, hey, thank you, Heartbright. Appreciate you. Heartbright was somebody I found while doing stack up stuff. So do me a favor, go toss a follow his way. You can see the link in chat there, or you can click the heart icon there to say you want to follow him. But we have a replay to get to, and this is Rhode Island, which Big O is quickly falling in love with.
Too much so.
Now, the Rhode Island is a Tier 10 American battleship. It was released a couple months ago. She's got lower caliber guns than a typical American 406s. They're 356 millimeter. Means that they reload a little bit quicker. She has radar. I mean, you could slot in spotting her, but come on, please. Don't do team play Rhode Island, okay? Please do surveillance radar. This radar only reaches 9 kilometer. So you kind of play it like a Worcester radar, if you will. But it still catches a lot of ships by surprise. And
it really does.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, the other American battleship with radar is Missouri, of course, at Tier 9. And that radar reaches farther out, but that half kilometer really doesn't matter much.
And then there's Constellation at Tier 8 with a 10-kilometer radar.
Thank you. I forgot about that one. Enjoying seeing others play World of Warships than playing yourself. I mean, that's one of the nice things about doing replay analysis, Heartbright, is I can look at other people's replays and bask in the glory that is their games. So, Big O is a big fan. Let's get into the build. Big O is a big fan of Damage Control Party Modification 1. And I completely understand, right? You get 40% extra consumable action time for your DCP. Now, you add on top of that Emergency Repair Expert with the 10%, and take a look at this. You are invulnerable from fires, floods, engine, rudder damage for almost 31 seconds. Now, normally it's 20. So you've just added another 50% beyond that, 55%, whatever, of uptime for your damage control party. That's really nice. That's really kind of sexy. Now, you like it a lot, so you've invested into the surveillance mod, which is fine. You could also do engine boost modification. Honestly, between the two of them, I'd probably go more for engine boost. However, going for a surveillance radar, it does get your uptime to 48 seconds. Now, 48 seconds, what's your default reload time? 22 seconds. That's crucial. You can radar something, you can shoot it, you can reload and shoot it again. If you don't have the... I'm just putting this in. You would be at 40 seconds, which means you can only shoot them once. So that's where the radar mod comes in very handy. You can squeeze in another salvo on something, assuming your guns are looking at the target and you're ready for the radar.
And if you add AR on top of that, you could probably squeeze out a third, maybe. It's only happened a couple of times, maybe a fourth.
Depending how damaged you are, and that's ship damage, not mental. That's that improves your adrenaline rush, and if you've got close quarters, the two combined, yes, you're right. You can absolutely get a third on a target towards the end, right?
Yep.
Secondary battery mod. We'll talk about why that's important later, but that's fine. I'm not surprised you're doing that. Damage control. We've seen you build this before. Concealment, and then finally artillery plotting room for accuracy. Now, you could do reload here, and you can see now reload gets you down. This helps you get to that 3 salvos per radar quicker, but you want to go accuracy, and I don't blame you. For American ships, if you can take artillery plotting room, you take artillery plotting room. So,
Especially on a ship like Rhode Island, because it's fairly fast reload, and when you're stacking AR, it gets even faster. I mean, with the reload mod, it would be more faster, but you want that accuracy because it's more pinpoint.
right. Especially because these are lower caliber guns, you absolutely need your shells to hit the parts of the ship that you're aiming and not all over the place. So that's fine. That makes sense. Halsey?
Doe.
John Doe. Okay.
One of the does. I don't know.
Yeah. Halsey and Doe are very similar with this. Because they get the boosted grease to gears and the gun feeder. Halsey, you would get a little bit of extra something out of this if you got a double strike, which doesn't really matter to you because it only impacts your concealment. But if you get a Confederate, you get 20% to main battery reload time. That's kind of sexy. But the problem with Halsey is he's so darn good. Where do you put him? Where's your Halsey right now?
He is on Des Moines.
It's on Des Moines, so you could still put him on here. Because it's a
I
battleship.
could, but he's a full secondary build.
Got it. So you'd have to
Like,
respec him into
yeah.
something else. Yep, fair. All right, anyway. Doe. I saw your question, Heartbright. I'll get to it in just a moment. Let me finish going over the build. So you've got gun feeder, grease the gears, long range secondaries, adrenaline rush, emergency repair specialist, fire prevention, close quarters. I mean, that all makes perfect sense. Nothing wrong there. Now, the reason why he's got the secondary range and he's got the long range, Put and I were talking about this a little bit today on the tournament. You want the close quarters. Huh?
Sorry. And the flag, the secondary flag.
Yeah, I figured you had the flag too. If you're going to go this much into secondaries, you're going to buy the flag. But
Okay.
what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the range as long as possible so that you are shooting at targets with your secondaries. And if you are shooting at targets with your secondaries, your primaries with close quarters combat, your primary reload is now boosted by 10%. So that's why I said this combined with Adrenaline Rush can absolutely help you get to that third salvo, especially late game when you've lost, half to 2/3 of your hit point pool.
This build is a very brawly build. Yeah, I don't have concealment, but
You don't
as you'll
need
see,
it.
I use other things to my advantage. But otherwise, this whole setup just synergizes across the board between the heals, the DCP, the radar, the secondaries, the main gun. It syncs up very well.
Yep. Now, if you did have Concealment Expert instead, you'd be at 12.3 kilometer concealment versus your base of 13.6. It's helpful, but it's not a ton. You've got really good base concealment already with the module too, so I agree with you. You can get away with not running it because, frankly, taking Concealment Expert means you burn in 3 places. I don't like that at all. And Emergency Repair obviously helps with your damage control party and your repair party consumables. How many of these do you have? 5. If I were to drop anything, it would be Emergency Repair. You lose one of the heals. You heal less each time you heal, and your DCP isn't as active, but it does give you some concealment. But honestly, this is fine. And I know you've played this game enough, the ship enough, you feel comfortable with it.
And another thing too to keep in mind is that her armor layout is not the best at all.
Yep.
So that's why I run the extra heal, because destroyers, cruisers without IFEG, they can easily pen the bow.
Yeah, her armor is quite weak, except when you get up close. Then her armor is actually okay, but And medium to long
Not
range, it's
against a
not bad.
legit battleship like
Right.
anything with a 406 or higher. They could still punch it.
If they know where to aim. That's the hard part with this ship, is that most of the time they aim just dead center. You don't want to in order to Citadel this thing, because if I remember right, the Citadel is below water, isn't it?
Yes, it is below water.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Up close, it's very, very good. Ironically enough, a lot of people look at the armor and say, "Well, it's such crappy armor. I don't want to be up close." And opposite. If it's bad armor, you don't want to be far away, because if you're far away, it's easier for enemy shells to penetrate your Citadel, because they plunge on in. All right, flags. You've got ramming, anti-det, fire reduction, flood reduction, speed, secondaries. Now, there's 2 other flag slots. You're trying to conserve flags?
Yeah. The only reason I'm running this many is because I've been playing it a ton and a few other premiums a ton. I had a ton of credits, so I just stocked up on the flags.
Okay. The other 2 that you absolutely would love to have, consumable reload, great for your radar 2 especially, and then India Delta to help with your HP repair.
See, I try to keep the India Delta for the British battleships.
Sure, with the
battle
superheroes.
cruisers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the consumable, I don't want to preemptively pop radar, and
True.
the
True.
destroyer or light cruiser isn't in range.
But if there are times where you're like literally tapping the key, like hurry up, get back, that comes in handy. Also, that also helps your reload, your cooldown time or whatever for damage control and for repair party and engine boost. So on a ship like this that's got 4 different consumables, that flag is actually pretty helpful.
Oh, I didn't think it affected. I'm thinking of something else.
Yep. See, now your
I'm thinking
cooldown
of
is
the,
76 instead of 80.
I'm thinking of that first repair one that's next to the priority target on the talent tree. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking of.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get to your game then.
No, the one to the left of that. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, your consumables enhancements or specialists.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, which American vessel is the most versatile? Yes. Because American vessels are, generally speaking, very versatile ships. Des Moines would probably be the easiest answer I could give you. But Montana is rather versatile as well as a battleship. And frankly, Fletcher and Gearing are quite versatile as well. Okay, so this is a tier 10 game. It's all 10s. You've got a sub on either side, although fortune smiles upon you. The 45-0 win is on your side.
I would say that Rhode Island, despite its lower armor and main gun caliber, is just ever so slightly ahead of Montana because of the simple fact that it's radar, whereas Montana does not.
Yeah, but Montana has other things going for it too. The 406s, Puddin's famous overmatch. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that works well for it too. And the armor profile is obviously going to be better.
I mean, with horrible aim, you also hit 2 ships instead of the 1.
Yes, I got a great clip of that.
Enemy force detected. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
All right. Sorry, just checking a couple of things on Discord. So, what are you thinking early on here? You trying to go like super aggressive here, or what?
I'm thinking I want to use the islands to my advantage because I'm not running that second conceal, and then figure out where the major players are, who's on what side. I figured the sub was on this side because our sub was on this side, and
Okay.
one of their destroyers were elsewhere.
So this is one of the things I often talk about these ships is if you're playing a ship that doesn't have concealment expert, use islands to block vision, and that kind of gives you cheap concealment expert in a sense. You also shot HE at the Yamato, which makes perfect sense. Lower caliber guns at long range, just burn them, right?
Yes, but on the flip side of that, I've done a couple of drive-bys against the Yamato. I'll put the screenshot up later. One of my clanmates got it. Dev struck a full HP Yamato at almost point blank.
Oh yeah, you can cheek the hell out of it. That's easy. All right, you're detected. You're trying to find the sub. You've got the radar up to find him on the surface, but of course that sub is not on the surface. Oh, look at Brisbane. Why aren't you shooting him?
It took
Little-
me a minute
yeah.
to realize that.
Little delayed reaction. That's all right though. He's still pretty out in the. Oh. Yeah, he's out in the open. Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I no longer question the guns.
Well, and I mean, come on, Brisbane's a super light cruiser, right? And now because your secondaries are firing, there's your 10% main battery reload. Meanwhile, the sub is running away from you because you are doing a Han Solo and charging 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the sub 6 enemies.
I mean, the good thing about this is I have all the islands. They're behind the islands, and I'm actually. I learned this during the match. I'm closer to the sub than I realized, and you'll see why.
Oh yeah. I mean, the torpedoes there should be a good hint. You took barely any damage, so yeah, you're right on top of him. As a matter of fact, that was a very good guess. So of course you're going to drop even more. Awesome guy says, want some more? Right, exactly. Well, the answer is yes, as the Yamato is reversing. Rip your Schlieffen, though? Be nice if somebody can grab this heel, but nobody's really there to be able to do it.
I wanted to, but I had.
No, you can't.
What is it? Yeah, I couldn't.
Now you gotta be really skinny with this island. You gotta stay on the opposite side of this Preußen. I would switch to HE here. Actually, you know what? This is almost perfect. You have the perfect opportunity to go get the heel right now. And there's the stupid sub.
I think our Puerto Rico does it, gets it.
Okay. Once again, very, very minimal damage because he's so close to you.
And I hit him again.
Oh, somebody hit the Preußen really hard. That's good. That's got to be the bungo.
There's the other Shima Torps.
Yep, so you're not worried about the Shima. And look at this, you've got the Des Moines on the run, and oh, hello, Brisbane.
Yes, the latest.
With a Dev Strike. Heal time, heal, 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 heal. Okay, now, get ready for the drive-by. You're not getting ready for it. You gotta have your turrets more to the side. You want to be aiming like this, because you know you're gonna pass him. Okay, you started moving. Little bit missed opportunity there. That's all right. You're kind of in the moment. And you've got a Yamato that is coming around the corner, so that's a bit of a threatening situation.
Yeah, I at this point I'm just thinking, okay, don't show side to him, but then I'm gonna show side to that one. So
Yep.
I didn't know what to do.
Well, no, you're doing the right
Then I
thing
get
because
my
the
turrets
Yamato's.
on Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I said then I finally get my turrets on target and yeet.
You fired a little bit too high there, so you only got the one citadel. You overpenned with 3 shots. They hit too high up, but the Yamato, because of the island, couldn't support his teammate.
And the St. Vincent, I believe, was dead by now, so he wasn't a threat anymore.
You mean the Preußen, that one's going up the side? Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, I thought there was a St. Vincent next to the Yamato. So I was wrong.
There might have been. No. Anyway, heal's available, so you might want to heal. There you go. I like the tagging out. Let the Puerto Rico go and take the lead now. You've done enough. He wanted some more, didn't he? That's right, awesome guy. He wanted some more. He tried with the torpedoes, though.
Yeah, you know, just a casual 1.2 million in a battle cruiser.
Uh-huh. Okay, now that sub is absolutely running away. I might be asking the Puerto Rico to radar if he's got it available. He's got Hydro running.
Honestly, that sub wasn't a threat to anyone at all.
Oh, but the idea is to get him out of the game. You get him out of the game, and that allows you to focus on the Yamato, get him out of the game, the Shimakaze, and then you can get up, nice kill, and then you can get up into the middle of the cap, because now the key area is spawning. See, if you leave the sub alone, it's going to take you a long time. It's, you know, he can... If everybody leaves the sub alone, he can just turn back around and get on behind you guys and then just be a pain in the butt. Another heal time.
Like I said, I don't like chasing ships, and I really didn't feel like sub hunting. Plus, we were pretty behind at this point, ship-wise.
I mean, you've hit that sub enough times, and he was never spotted. So I would agree with you. I wouldn't go after him either, but I would still ask the Puerto Rico to radar, because if the sub is on the surface thinking it's safe, then why wouldn't, you know, why not take advantage of that? You know, the radar will spot him, and if it gets the sub killed, then great, because now you don't need to worry about chasing him or anything like that anymore. He's completely gone. Right now the Puerto Rico is continuing to run down the sub, whereas if the sub's gone, he could be coming back to the middle, which could have an impact. I don't know.
Yeah, but even for as long as arms race has been out by now, a lot of people still don't understand that you have to play the middle, the key area.
Of course.
And even if you're just like, you'll see what I do, as long as you block the enemy from getting the cap and it goes for both sides, no one's getting points, no one's getting the cap, and you have to duke it out with everyone.
You see, the Puerto Rico used his radar and caught the ball out. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if he had done that earlier, you were in range to help with your ASW, possibly your guns. Minotaur might have stuck around to help out too. But now everybody's left.
See, this is where it also synergizes very well. I'm down to like a 15-second reload
Yes.
on the main guns.
Nice kill. I was gonna say, don't spectate, get the other guns going, and then didn't matter. Time to heal again. It's your last heal.
Concentrate fire on the
Oh, look, a
designated
Sherman.
target. Capture that area.
And he's stopping. That's so nice of him. He's gonna try to smoke.
Load
No.
up to HE. Now, here's the key thing. Because it's still battleship caliber guns, the APs are going to do far less damage to the destroyer. And, well, this is just me. I have a very good gaming mouse, so I can switch in between the two ammunitions easily.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if you can, just on the next reload, switch to the HE for the destroyer, and then you can go back to AP.
So nice of this Minotaur to show up right in front of you and then turn broadside thinking he's safe.
Yeah, but with the DD being as low as he is, the AP is a guaranteed kill.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying when it was like full.
When he's full,
half.
when he's more full health, you're right. HE's the better choice, but most Battleship players just sling the AP because you're probably not going to get a second shot in on the guy.
Fire on the designated target.
Right now, like if you are a radar battleship, Missouri or this, you can dictate your next shot.
I saw this in
reason
COTS.
I stopped by that island. Yeah, I saw this. The reason I stopped by the island, I knew that Minotaur was going to chuck the torch that we saw.
Oh yeah. No, as soon as you see the Minotaur, I agree with you. Be more cautious.
Now here I'm using the ASW camera to see where the Ohio's going, and then I line up my back guns to get the kill.
I wouldn't have started moving forward though. He wasn't even looking at you. If he was looking at you, then you move forward. But he wasn't.
More importantly, just keep reversing, get the heal buff. You need it.
Yeah,
Keep reversing, get the
wasn't
heal buff. Get your front turrets on the target too.
I wasn't paying attention to where the heal buff was. I was trying to get the ships down at this point.
Yeah.
What? Somebody's not paying attention? I find this hard to believe.
Look who's talking, button.
What? I wasn't paying attention. Did somebody say something? I mean, like, I get what you're saying. Like, there's a lot that needs to be done, but like, you are up on ships. This minnow's not coming out. Right?
Yeah, he died.
I mean, even if he doesn't die to the DD, like, oh yeah, let me come out in front of a Rhode Island. This ends well for me today.
Look at this, Big O. You like stopped and you're gonna start moving forward, and the heel is right there.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that a little too late. I'm even looking ahead, and I'm like, because at this time my brain is just like,
Now you're
At
too
this
busy
point-
harassing the enemy team.
At this point, Big O's like, hold on, guys, I'm putting my food order in for Uber Eats. It should be here.
very funny.
And then he's loading up Uber
Well-
Eats so he can go and get the commission for it.
I mean,
That's the big brain, right?
Okay.
There's no toll booth, and you're too far from the island, so it's got to be Uber.
Oh my god. And that heel is actually really important because it's a bungo. I wouldn't want to give him a shot on me right now with your hit points.
But I guarantee he probably gets the damage buff.
Maybe.
Yeah, there is no maybe. You can stay in a circle, get the buff, and shoot this guy. Oh, look, you're slightly turning into the damage
Oh,
buff.
you got the damage buff. Alright, so the Minotaur's like, screw you, I'm gonna go get it. He went and got it. He got both heal buffs, looks like, actually.
And that passive fuel is the only thing that's keeping me alive at this point.
Right, which is why it's hilarious that you, like, almost backed over it, and then you're like, nah, I don't need it.
Pickle was
By
like,
the way-
where do I put my bear down? Because there's nobody around me to hold it.
Meanwhile, this enemy sub is still alive. What has he done for the team?
Nothing.
Well, and that's partly because you were able to predict where he was, and you whacked him a few times with ASW. That was pretty cool.
Nice work.
Puerto Rico did a good job.
Sub players messaged me in port after a match, like, how in the ever-loving world did you know where I was?
Yeah,
It's
Well, you-
kind of like a third sense to me.
you've played enough Battleship where, yeah, for you it is. You're sending this to Revan and me. Oh, thanks. Okay, so Revan has to look at this too?
Well, I mean,
Hey, he
if
enjoyed
the
it.
sub was never spotted, and you managed to get depth charges on it, because I missed that part, it's still pure luck. It's an
Yeah,
educated guess, but it is still luck.
But not only that, it wasn't just the depth charge hits, it was also the fact that at least twice he took a whole bunch of sub torpedoes, but because he was within under 3 kilometer from the sub, he took barely any damage.
Oh, so the sub's trying to passively heal you. What a
Yes,
jerk.
256,000 damage, 6 kills, not using any boosters. First
I'm
place.
low on boosters, that's why I don't use them.
I'm just messing with you, dude. You took 6 torpedoes for 16,000 damage. 6 Balau torpedoes for 16,000 damage. Guys, let that sink in for a second.
And I bet you $10 this guy's complaining that his torpedoes do 0 damage, not realizing the game mechanic.
That's right.
No
Absolutely
shotgunning for you.
If those were full damage, he'd be dead, also high.
Yes, Grunty, exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. If those torpedoes, if this game happened literally, 3 or 4 months ago, Big O would not have sent this replay in because he would have died much earlier in the game.
But I
So-
mean, that's the other
The
thing. Like,
change has been out for a while now.
but I mean, right, and you still have X6 players who think they're playing spot.
So, I mean, it's just, it's fine. All right, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render tool.
I mean, this is just using information at hand to know, like, oh, wow, 6 Balau torps, and wait, you've actively healed me? Hold on, you've got to be close, and they came in front of me.
Yep. You can triangulate it.
There's only two directions you can go in.
Helio Paul, thank you very much for the follow, giving Stevie some bacon.
I was gonna say, never mind. It's a sub. It probably turns on a dime, so 47 directions.
No, that's a 4501, which was on his team.
That, by the way, did absolutely nothing.
What did absolutely nothing? His 4501?
Yep. He came dead last.
Okay, well, that's going to get that chip buffed again.
Maybe I should start playing mine so it gets buffed even more.
But I do want to highlight, Big O, your use of those islands to block shots, block vision. I mean, that came in really clutch. Getting you in positions to just smash people before they're even ready for it.
Smash, smash, smash.
Exactly. You know what? I think we're going to title that way. We're going to call it Smash.
I was trying
That's
to think
allowed
of
on
a solo
YouTube?
title or solo smash? No.
Just Smash. I mean, do you... I don't know that we need to put any other kind of smash. I mean, you like literally just went through and smashed. Is it allowed on YouTube? I mean, dude, YouTube is totally fine with my tits versus Edda game.
I mean, no offense, smash is not a bad word.
There's a lot of things that are not bad words that YouTube still doesn't like.
Well,
This is also true.
right, but current state of the world is all I'm gonna say.
All right, well, Big O, thank you much for sending that one in. We got an ad break that's starting in a few moments.
You know, if you think about it, there is
Yeah.
technically 5 American battleship lines. You got the Vermont, the Montana, the Louisiana, Constellation, Missouri, and Rhode Island, the radar line, Massachusetts, Georgia, and Ohio, the secondary line.
And where does Wisconsin fit in?
All of them. Because she's just so great. We've seen so many Wisconsins at this tournament put in, right? And only, I think, once has a Wisconsin actually mattered. And then he went and threw his life away anyway, so it didn't matter in the end.
Temper.
That's the one where he went and just YOLO'd himself into the Thunderdome and got himself torqued by the Shimakaze for free. Gift.
No, should have just went W. If you're gonna overextend, just commit to it.
I mean,
That would have
yeah.
completely changed the game.
Anyway, there you go. Thank you for sending the replay in.
Yep.
Chat. Here's the deal. I got time for probably one more replay. Especially now that Grunty's here. One more replay.
Hey!
So I'm gonna put it like this. If anybody wants to use a cover of my replay, who submitted one already, or if I owe anybody here a subscriber replay, remember, if you're a subscriber to the channel, you get a benefit. You get one replay covered per month. If that's you, I need to know right now so I can get this replay cooking. If not, I'm going to go ahead and just pull one at random from my pile of replays. And Big O, with all due respect to you, we just did one of your replays, so unless it's forced, I'm not going to do another one, okay?
Just pull a random one for once. There hasn't been a random one in ages.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna agree with Grunty.
Clip it. Clip it.
All right, y'all. Here's what we're gonna do. Aha! I see it. I see it. Wait, do I? Yes. Do I? Yes, I do. Okay. We're gonna do a 3-minute ad break. I just ran it, so I don't even know if Twitch is gonna let me do it. I'm gonna try, but in the meantime, I see a Novosibirsk replay. We haven't done a Novosibirsk ever on this channel. Actually, there's 2 of them. Neighbors or Conquest? What's the replay size? 1.4. 1.89. All right. Size matters on this channel. So we're going to go ahead and do the ad break, and then I'm going to get this one cooking.
Wasn't one of them a ranked game and one a normal?
I didn't pay attention to all that. I just grabbed the replay. I have no idea who sent this one in. Novosibirsk on Conquest.
What's Conquest again?
I don't know. It's hard to keep it all straight, isn't it? Hey, it actually did run an ad break. That's cool.
There's one Novosibirsk from Shockwave in ranked on Neighbors.
Okay, that's not the one I'm doing.
And the other one is also from Shockwave.
Oh crap, I hate that guy. I'm just kidding. I really don't mind. It's fine. He just messaged me recently, so I'm gonna ping him and tell him we're doing his replay. This is gonna be interesting. No, don't put the player build there. Player build here. Thank you. All right, everybody. He's gonna come in hot. You know it. You already responded.
Lol.
Oh, goodness. It's the little things, chat. The little things that are just so fun sometimes, you know? Little things.
Mr.
There he is.
I was summoned? Hello?
Yeah, you're also really quiet. Is he quiet for everybody else?
Oh boy, not again. 1 second.
Maybe a little bit on the low side.
Ah, there
But
we go.
it's-
That's the wrong. That was the wrong. I had the wrong input.
Okay, yeah, he hears at like 200%. I can still barely hear him.
Oh, not again. You guys can hear me now, right? Or
Yes, you're fine.
Hail Shockwave. Hail.
No? I'm doing
Okay.
all right.
So
Okay.
we got through all of our replays, and so we're gonna do your game on Conquest.
Conquest. Sure, that sounds good to me.
What's Conquest,
Give
Shockwave?
It's
We were
Trident.
struggling.
Trident? Ah.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
I was in a.
Trident.
I was in a Novosibirsk. Yeah, I was playing the Novosibirsk.
Yeah, that's why I picked it,
unfortunately-
because I'm like, I don't think I have any of these replays on my channel.
Nice. All right. Well, I mean, I didn't have the ranked one if you want, but I think this is fine anyways. In case.
I mean, is the ranked one better, would you say?
Oh, the ranked one's definitely better. That's for sure.
Ah, damn it,
This one is
fine.
like, I'm sorry.
I think it's more important to do it in randoms.
Yeah, I like the random one over the ranked one.
Fine, we'll do it in randoms.
Oh, all right. We'll do the random one. I mean,
Death pick?
if you guys insist. All
Death pick?
right. Well, no, I
Aw.
don't believe so.
Okay, give me a minute. I need to transition into the game. Otherwise, people won't hear a thing because I'm going to cut this anyway. So,
Wasn't that a ranked game too here? I saw
no, this is random.
small team. I saw small team lineups. though.
Novosibirsk. Novo B-I, just one R. S-K. Novosibirsk.
Novo-
Okay.
It's Novosibirsk, but
Oh, yeah. Novo... Oh, my God. Let me just scratch off this line and start over. Novosibirsk.
Yeah.
Sibirsk. Tried it. All right.
it's a.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, we have a super ship replay to look at for all of you. This is a Novosibirsk. which is the Super Petropavlovsk, and we are joined by Shockwave, who piloted the ship in this particular replay. So, let's go ahead and talk about the characteristics. What do we need to know about her, Shockwave?
Basically the highest penetration 10-inch guns in the game. They have, it's basically Stalingrad pen in a sense. High accuracy at closer ranges, poor accuracy at longer ranges as standard with the Petropavlovsk line. A ton of health, a ton of armor, but very poor firing angles. This is one of those ships that you sacrifice some things going from the tier 10 to the super ship, but you gain some things as well. Obviously, with Novosibirsk, you gain 15,000 extra health with Survivability Expert. You gain faster reload, you gain better penetration, better alpha strike, but you lose out on the 360-degree turn angles, and you also lose out on the shorter freeboard that the Petropavlovsk had, as well as having a much larger, easier to damage superstructure.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the Novosibirsk is much bigger than the Petro. We've seen it in competitive today, even with the Enterprise G tournament. I haven't felt like it's made that much of a difference, but good to know. So let's go ahead and take a look at your build. Now, it does, of course, have radar, and that's this typical Soviet 12-kilometer radar. So you've gone with Main Armaments Mod 1. Obviously, you want to enhance the radar for this. Is this more like the Moskva radar or more like the Petro radar?
This is a Petro radar.
Yeah, it is. I see that.
A 15-second base radar. One thing I also forgot to mention, Main Armaments Modification 1 is mandatory on this ship because the turrets are very thinly armored. If you take a look at the armor model, they're only 200mm faces. So you will get your turrets complete. Your turrets will get shattered by 203mm AP at close ranges.
Des Moines can easily take it out.
Yeah, forget about Des Moines. Annapolis will dumpster you at close range too. The turrets are incredibly functional.
I mean, it isn't really an alternative anyway, because like it's cruiser DCP that lasts 5 seconds, so extending it with the DCP mod doesn't really sound appealing.
I mean, yeah, the only possibility would be magazine mod, so you don't detonate. Or like we saw in the tournament today, you do magazine mod and anti-det flag.
Oh, that's great.
A 170% chance reduction in the chance for you to detonate.
Yeah, we basically
want to detonate.
We basically said you would counter detonate the enemy, but you know that never happened, sadly.
Well, let's not talk about the Furious who didn't want to burn.
Yes, a Furious Montana with unique upgrade. Let your mind settle on that for a minute. Anyway, so you've got aiming systems, which obviously makes sense. You're going to play this very much like a Soviet heavy cruiser, right? So you've got the propulsion module as well, concealment, and main battery. That's fine.
So the neat thing about Novosibirsk is that it actually has a really fast reload compared to most other large heavy cruisers. So like 250 armed cruisers. If you see the base reload, it's like right now it's 11 seconds. If you were to compare this to Petro, I think with reload mods of round 13, Henry's of round 12. So having this kind of faster reload is super beneficial for the ship because given the penetration and the ballistics of these guns, it allows you to do a lot of punishing shots or make those kinds of punishing shots very quickly. And people don't really have time to turn out against this thing at all.
Okay. Now, you are using Hydro instead of defensive anti-air, which is, yeah, you're going to do that. And SF, it really felt that way, yeah.
Have you tried range?
Oh, I have experimented with the range module, and it has, well, I know that it does reduce your overall dispersion because vertical dispersion is fixed, but I prefer reload just for the faster firing. Just firing faster, really. I don't really... I mean, both have benefits, both have downsides, but, I just stuck with
I was just
reload.
thinking of it because you said it has the same dispersion pattern than the Petro, and shifting that point where it gets worse backwards sounds beneficial.
Yeah, it is beneficial. Yeah, I've experimented with it. It does work, but again, faster reload. I love fast reload. So
I would also think if this was a clan battle, you'd probably go for range, looking for good broadside opportunities. But if you're in a
Right.
random battle, maybe even ranked, I could see the argument for main battery. Just get your guns going.
yeah.
Special
As
captain?
for yep, because that's off.
Of course. Because you have him on a battleship, right?
Kind of.
No,
It's,
No,
if
this is
if he's
like-
on a if he's on a super ship, that's what he's put set to.
I'm sorry,
the
I
super-
forgot because I keep thinking super ships are not tech tree. Apologies.
They are not. They are tech tree ships.
Mhm.
My Kuznetsov at this time is relatively underleveled. I don't play a lot of Soviet ships, and I don't play Soviet cruisers often.
Mhm.
This was one of those times where I was like, okay, I've got the Novosibirsk. I might as well experiment with it and see what it can do,
Okay.
because I hadn't played it past testing. So as of now, my captain is underleveled. With those last 4 points, I'm going to spec into top grade gunner.
I figured.
Once I have those 21 points.
Okay. So, turret traverse, priority targets, superintendent, concealment, gun feeder, adrenaline rush, survivability
This is-
expert, and then top grade gunner.
Yeah. You could also make a argument for using outnumbered on this ship just for accuracy, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of groaning about
Not
using
with that
outnumbered on
range.
this.
You don't get it active.
Exactly. Like that kind
Yeah.
of range. Top grade gunner is just a much far superior option. But overall, it's just a very standard cruiser builds in this
Mhm.
case. Very very standard for the ship.
Mhm.
And
What about heavy AP?
I've experimented with heavy AP on some ships in the past. The benefit of it is kind of small. If it's like a Des Moines or something like that, where you're constantly firing, the benefit is definitely there. But if I'm using heavy AP on something slower firing, it doesn't add up nearly
Okay.
as much. You could, from my perspective at least, you could make an argument for it, but you're spending 3 points where those. Where you could just save an extra point and then put that into top grade gunner or potentially even the AA skill if you're getting harassed by carriers a lot. I know I did that with the Guten
Aren't you shooting AP predominantly though?
True, but
I would
the
think
AP
so.
alpha, in my opinion, the AP alpha is enough where you don't really need to spec into it to have much more of an effect because you're still firing like 6900 alpha every 11 seconds.
Quite honestly, like I'm looking at the ship, like it has so many hit points. I think you could drop survivability expert there, and just pick up the heavy instead.
To be
I don't
entirely
know.
fair, though, this is also the same captain that I have for my Moscow. So, yeah.
Yeah,
I would
and
like
this
it
is
to be-
absolutely
I
a
like-
Moscow build.
Yeah, it's the build I run on all my cruisers actually, except for the Americans where I run RPF because
Now-
I like to.
I
Yeah.
don't think I run SE on my Moskva.
Okay.
I run SE on my Moscow, so yeah.
I run SV on my Moscow as well. I would say though, gun feeder. I mean, if it's a Moscow, I get, but going into consumable specialist here, I mean that comes in really handy to get your radar available quicker, right?
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I would say even if this for Moscow, yeah, getting your consumables back faster.
Right.
Moscow's got a rate of fire, so just sling what's loaded.
Yep.
Moskva doesn't have the rate of fire.
Sure it does.
Moscow's
It's over
funny.
10 seconds reload.
It's 10-4, I think, base reload, so you can get it down to around 9, like 9.5 if you're running
Yeah.
like 9 seconds reload. But I'm running legendary mod on Moscow.
Yeah, me
so
too.
Okay.
Imagine not, but
Anyway.
Well, I mean, I hope that covers the entirety of the ship.
Just about.
as a
So
whole.
yeah, I mean this is the only thing I would think of, but it's probably not worth respecking the captain unless it's free, and then you can experiment with that. I mean, whatever. As far as signals, anti-det, both fire chance,
I-
kill, hydro, speed, consumables. I'm confused.
I could have probably gone away without running the. I probably could have gone away with with it running only Victor Lima instead of I don't know. I guess I just clicked on the signals. I was like, okay, go. I probably could have swapped. I think I was out of fire flags that day. Fire damage reduction flags.
Okay.
That's probably why I didn't have it installed. But good. But that flag is especially useful on Nova Cybers because you're a big target. You're gonna get focused a lot. So
Yeah.
I would drop both fire chance flags, pick up flooding reduction, fire reduction.
Yeah,
and maybe put on an AA flag.
I don't think you need the flood reduction flag because that's what you're going to use your R button for.
Yeah. I would definitely grab.
Submarines.
I would definitely grab the fire reduction. The other flag we haven't talked about yet is the ramming flag, and frankly, you are a torpedo. So this I think comes in very handy, and it's cheap. I don't agree with the hydro search. I just don't feel like you're going to get that much out of this. So I would not run that, and maybe that's where you can run your flooding.
Probably, yeah. Yes, I could have made some better choices with my signals, but I think I just put on whatever I had that day and just hit go.
Fine.
I was a little too. I was like, okay. I mean, if this goes wrong, then I just don't send this to you.
Well, my question for you is, why didn't you just yeet this captain to 21?
I don't have enough elite commander XP, unfortunately.
Okay, that's just curious.
Wow.
This game was also like 3 weeks ago, so.
So this is a Q dump because I mean you're. Oh my God, you're playing Super Ship, and it's a fail div on the enemy team.
That's what I was going to point out. The reason why was because there was a fail div.
Wow.
We're gonna see a lot of these 3DDs moments.
Yeah, I can't wait to see them getting wrecked. They
are. Here's the deal.
They are.
When you see a division like this, for one, your head hurts, but two, that tells you that you will either have the small end on your side or these three on your side, because of the fact that the division mechanics, they all spawn together. So
Pretty much.
These
between those
in the middle, almost guaranteed.
Between those two, though, you're hoping that you run into the division, because obviously you can smashy them.
Yeah. This Elbing, by the way, in front of me is going to be very helpful later, and I mean that in a positive way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you reported them then.
In a positive way.
In a positive. Well, it's in a positive.
Compliment is still a report.
Funny. All right. So the other thing that people should know about Nova Cybers is that its HE is actually pretty nasty. 3550 alpha. It's fast too. So I mean, if you hit destroyers with it, you're gonna hurt some people. This is not like Venezia Sap. This is not Italian Sap where you look at a destroyer it explodes, but it's still dangerous. So right now my thought process is like, okay, get to this island. Let's play as aggressive as possible because I want to support the Shimakaze. I want to support this Elbing. Because there's only 3 of us on this side, and well, the Elbing has RPF, so I know that there's nobody coming wide as at the moment.
Oh hi, La Fantasque.
I guess what's really cool about the HE is that it has 42mm pen.
That's the other thing too. It's not going to be. I mean, that's not overly relevant in this game.
Oh, that
but
div is here. Interesting.
Huh.
This fantastic gets spent.
Smallland is on the other side, so rip your Psalm. But on the bright side, you get to destroy their div. Yay!
He shot too. That's the funny part. He also shot. I was like,
yep. Smallland already killed him. Wow, that's a fast dead Psalm.
So you can see the benefits of this HE Alpha really coming into play. The Fantastic shooting me was a little bit unexpected, and I mean this was like literally the most random, Fantastic player in the world, but. I'll take it, I guess. So, this guy's just... Well, I missed this shot because I think I underled that shot, so just small technical details. Still burning his own fire shim, still spotting.
Oh.
I got this going sideways.
Going sideways.
Yeah, this is where the AP becomes nasty. Now that we're going, I mean, it's space armor. It's a troll monster, so...
The Burgon is playing like a typical secondary battleship. Oh,
yes,
I'll
he
just
is.
ignore whatever my secondaries are shooting because they'll kill it in time.
Surely. Now, obviously, AP is struggling against an angle target, but you saw just how hard, the AP hits with, shoots me, zero damage. He only gets 6.3 into me because of it's Soviet. It's got an icebreaker. You're not going to take a whole lot of damage if the battleship doesn't aim. I mean, if you aim from out
Right.
the bow,
But what you're forgetting, it's a Bergon 15-inch guns doesn't punch anybody in the face.
Right.
well, it's 25 millimeter upper bow and upper stern, so he probably
Right.
will.
Good luck making that shot consistently.
No, that's fantastic.
Like, it can be done, but it's when
It's
like,
fantastic.
slow motion,
Ron
everything.
played like he played tells me he doesn't know where to shoot.
Well, he doesn't know where to position either. I mean, come on, let's be real.
Yeah.
But that fantastic, just what a death wish.
You do know if you had AP loaded, you probably would have killed the
Yeah.
Lafayette because
Saturation.
the AP, ignores that saturation mechanic.
Hey, Panoramics.
I know, but I wasn't like I was not interested in gambling on that, so Also, I didn't really have the conscience to switch to that because I'm like, what if it bounces? Right?
Yeah, you're a little
'Cause he looked-
distracted.
Also, this Akizuki, by the way, he's right. I know this Akizuki's right behind me. I'm like, that's the only place he can actually be. That's why I was already pre-turning my turrets.
Attention. Reporting the target.
And yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, so you just sail forward and dodge all his torps. Wow, that's tough.
yeah. Wow, what a hard thing to do. That's where this HE Alpha. This is where
Field
the
time.
HE Alpha really comes in handy. Yeah.
Little
I
delayed
think
on the
you
heel
were-
there.
I think you were smart to stay on the Aki,
Mm-hmm.
overcommitted, caught bow in.
Mm-hmm. Getting a little nauseous with the zoom in and zoom out. Well, that's what the Unicoms do profile.
Yes, I did say use AP against a DD.
I do agree it's a
can.
little obsessive to go in and out like that so quickly, but okay.
Yeah, well,
Just
I
so
do
you
it-
understand the train of thought for that is if it's the DD's full health, you are much better with HE, but once it gets lower, you want to shoot AP because you don't want that HE to incapacitate guns, engines. Like, you want damage. It's more important on the French because the overpen mechanic just bypasses the French saturation mechanic.
So
So
French
you
said
can guarantee damage.
right when you shoot HE at something, that damage is reduced partly by saturation. So how saturated is your target? The more saturated, the less damage that HE will do. That's one of the reasons why French destroyers, especially the tech tree destroyers, are so survivable, because people shoot HE at them and they really just don't take the kind of damage that people expect them to. AP doesn't follow that rule, so when you get overpens with AP, doesn't matter how saturated the ship is, it will take the guaranteed damage. That's what Putin's trying to say.
Also, the
Pretty
10% AP damage guaranteed is more than a saturated HE pen. Not is
the
it
point.
No, I mean, like,
well,
even if you hit it with it, like, and on top you overmatch 17 millimeters, so even if you hit the bow and the stern it can't angle, you still get it.
But the problem is destroyers are tier 8 and higher at 19 millimeter. 19 millimeter.
Not on the bow and stern.
No, it's 19 millimeter all around.
Right, but I mean, you shouldn't bounce
Yeah,
on it. But I mean,
it
it's
should.
well, what I'm trying to say is this: you go AP when it's low because you want guaranteed damage.
Well, more or less, yeah. But I mean, the other funny thing about this is because Nova Cyrus has improved bounce angles, if they actually slightly over angle to you, that you can actually get some pretty big bullpens. I have done this to destroyers, and I've taken like 7-8K chunks out of destroyers pretty easily with the AP on an
Okay.
angled target. So, anyways, now we got to move on to this Edgar.
Yeah, I
Right.
see you're starting to
front.
move forward and you're looking towards him. There's two things that, and I paused it because I figured this was going to take a while to get through that part of the discussion. But the other reason I paused it is because there's a lot of stuff to think about right now as you're moving forward, and I really don't like your decision to move forward, personally. One,
Well,
you've got a smoke screen in front of you, so you know the Edgar is smoke and not radar. You're detected anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But the big thing to me is the fact that you're pushing towards a ship that's in smoke, and your radar is on cooldown for another minute and 10 seconds.
Well,
Yeah,
more importantly,
I know.
plus pushing into a ship with torpedoes that is,
And
and you are spotted.
And your hydro is down for
fully
another 35 seconds.
Here's the thing, though. The reason why I'm not actually full pushing forward. What I'm trying to do is inch my nose around the island, make the Edgar think that I'm going to push around the island, so that I can bait his torpedoes out, right?
Okay.
Because think about it, right? What's the average player going to do when they see a target and they're panicking? They're immediately
Report
going
them.
to push.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! But
Mark TW, is it possible to see the rerun of the Enterprise tournaments from earlier? You can pull up my videos and you can pull up the stream coverage. That's the best thing you can do for right now.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to do is just bait his torpedoes out. I know he's going to panic at this point. I already know he's going to, because he sees, oh no, big bad Nova Cybers, he could potentially one-shot me, so I better get my torpedoes off, right?
Okay. Well,
So
let's
if
find
you see,
out.
like, just,
Go ahead.
no, like I was about to say, like, you can resume the replay and see what happens, right?
We're gonna find out if Shockwave is a master baiter of torps.
That's masturbator. It's never not going to be funny.
So you move forward and look, you are.
Me just. What did I say?
You just masterly baited those torps.
And now the weapon task is back, shooting me for absolutely no reason. I don't get it. Edgar's shooting.
Torps weren't even close. Like, even if you didn't
Welcome, Mark.
stop, they wouldn't have hit. Like,
That was the point of the. Oh my god! And I missed. Like a.
Yeah, sorry. Somehow this got faster than normal speed. Apologies for that. Anyway, you missed him. Somebody else killed him. Doesn't matter. He's dead anyway. And now the Edgar doesn't have torpedoes on one side.
And now the Elbing. This is where that Elbing comes in handy, right? So now I'm pushing out because I'm like, I see this Elbing pushing into the Edgar. I'm like, crossfire. So.
Oh my god! Did he just
now,
go outside to the Elbing?
He did.
Well, he either goes broadside to the Elbing or he gets hooked by me. That's like a matters because.
And he detonated. Oh.
That's the funny part. He did. I mean, look, he didn't have much of a choice there because he did not have a choice because either he angles to the Elbing and gets wrecked by these 254s, or he angles to the 254s, gets overmatched anyways, and then gets wrecked by the Elbing.
I mean, let's be honest. His positioning as a whole was pretty bad. Like, you're playing a radar, a smoke Edgar while you're pushing up to that island, where you can shoot absolutely nothing.
Right.
I think he was thinking that the Yamato would push in and he'd just get free firing. Either that, or I would push in and get free launch. Neither thing happens.
But he doesn't need to be that close on this island if he has smoke and wants to farm.
Right, but the problem is you did push in. Like, his positioning was poor compared to yours, and he overstayed his welcome. Mm-hmm. He smoked. He should have used that to just
get out. Mm-hmm.
you drop the one side, right, to slow you down, right? Bait out the torps. He keeps the second set for he's spotted, so let me slow him down even more because these are going to be a little bit more accurate.
Pretty much.
And then the Puerto Rico says, have my broadside.
Yep.
Well, it's Puerto Rico. I mean, it's janky to shoot anyways, so, it's kind of whatever. Right?
Right, but you still aim for guaranteed damage because 15k is 15k.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bounce the Puerto Rico shells, the small ones shooting me, I don't really care because I have armored tank. Well, I mean, as I said, the superstructure of the ship is quite large and kind of weak. So that's something I do need to be careful of. You're going to see I take a decent chunk of rocket damage from this commissar here.
Yeah, but your bigger thing is you want to make sure that you get the other destroyers out, or sorry, not the other cruisers out. Before the small end. So I understand that decision.
Yeah, because I don't want to be focused on the small end and let the Puerto Rico getaway potentially heal up and then come back.
DCP-1 fire? Yeah. Why'd you do that?
Because I was in any imminent danger, right? Because here's the thing, right? The commissar is going to take a hot second to come around the island, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get my DCP on cooldown. I have a heal ready anyway. So even if he sets me on fire, I can just get my heal going and I can take most of that damage. And remember, it's a cruiser. It's a standard cruiser. It's only 30-second fires anyways. So
Okay.
that's something I'm not overly concerned about. What I am concerned about is this Napoli rushing, because he could probably do it for free, and the Yamato's so out of position, I don't think that he could actually do anything about it. So now I'm just dropping depth charges to see, is this Napoli going to actually push around the island?
Okay, so you saw some anti-air coming. What does that give you right here? What information did that just tell you right now?
What it told me was two things. And based upon the fact that the B cap is still flipping, it tells me two things. Is that the Napoli is firmly parked against that island right there,
Okay.
and he's not actually coming around the top of the island. But there is also a remote chance that he could be coming around the bottom of the island, which is why I'm reversing away and not actually pushing into the island.
Sure.
That's why I'm also turning and staying angled so that, because I know that the small one is nearby, right? That small one is going to stay relatively close. There's no reason for him to be beyond his torpedo range right now.
Uh-huh.
So I'm turning away, and I'm trying to get my... So if you see that the island was at E7, I'm also trying to go parallel to that so that the small ones can't effectively torp me from that angle either.
Right. So, and so I want to highlight this for chat so people understand. When you have something that might be coming to you, the very best thing that you can do in situations where you want to live is reverse, because it gives you the ability to react to what the enemy does. Okay? So you have to keep that in mind. The closer you are to the island, the less time you have to react as the enemy decides to, try to get on your side, torpedo you, whatever. And so islands are your friends most of the time until there's an enemy on the other side of an island and you're worried they might rush you. Then you absolutely have to back off. And that's what Shockwave is doing right here.
The goal is to create separation whenever possible, right?
Yeah. Gives you reaction time.
When you create, you have more reaction time, and more importantly, you put distance between you and the source of potential damage.
Yep.
I'm still detected by them. So, have you guys noticed? Which tells me that the small one is still within 12.7 kilometers of me. That also means that the Commissar can still shoot me, obviously. I pop my Hydro off cooldown, and I'm going forward very slightly just to stay within the range of this Commissar, just keep him lit a little bit longer, because he is still firing. The maximum range of the Commissar, unless it's running range mod, is 17.2.
Okay.
Now I see that the Swan gets detected by the Elbing. And I tell the Elbing, hey, take the trade 1-for-1 against the Swans. And of course, the Elbing makes a mistake, goes flat from one side to the Swan, and dies for it, gets completely out DPM'd on AP.
But he traded.
That's the good thing. He traded for it. As you see, small torpedoes, as I predicted. So now my thought process is okay, now I have to somehow get rid of this Napoli. The Commissar
and get
is
the
out
B
of
cap.
picture for now. Get the B cap, obviously. The Commissar is out of the picture.
There's time.
Yeah, there's enough time on the clock. There's 8.5 minutes. But this Yamato has demonstrated to me this game that he's not the brightest tool in the box. Just to say that. So now my thinking is, okay, I'm going to head further north, because what's this Napoli going to try and do? He's going to do that. So I'm thinking, okay, turn away from the Napoli, just get my guns on him, try to damage as much as possible, right?
So for people who don't know a Commissar, that's a test ship as well, and it's a hybrid Soviet cruiser that has a Nakhimov rocket squadron, right?
Yeah, Nakhimov rockets.
Nakhimov torpedo rockets, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And as predicted, there are Napoli torpedoes. So the reason why I strayed high, the reason why I'm going towards the sea line, is because I want to set up a crossfire between me and the Yamato.
Right. He can't angle to both of you that way.
Yeah.
I think you wasted your radar here.
I would agree.
I agree that I did at this point. But then again, I mean, if
I don't know how many smokes the Napoli's got left either.
probably has none. That's what I'm gambling on the fact that he has none left.
Okay.
Now, you would think flat broadside Napoli, Citadels, unfortunately,
No.
nothing, because it's Napoli.
No,
You're also
Napoli's
aiming a little
sitting
high.
around there.
Considering
you
how
don't
much
overmatch.
time there is left in the battle and that he hasn't used the smoke in the last 3 minutes for this whole cap thing, it's pretty much guaranteed that he has a smoke left.
Why did he need to smoke getting a cap? It was naturally dark.
So
Right,
the other
that's
thing,
the set. He didn't use it there, so he didn't have time to use all his smokes yet. That's
Obviously,
my
that-
point.
Yeah,
other thing-
I mean, I was also puzzled as to why the Napoli had, but this is such an open question.
So the other thing I want to mention is you gave a lot of instructions to the Yamato, and that Yamato player might not understand what you're trying to say. You said, make him do something he doesn't want to do. The Yamato player doesn't understand that.
Yeah.
In other words,
well,
go straight at him, force him to angle you so I can hit him on his broadside.
yeah.
You see the difference?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, obviously, I kind of, I guess, I kind of had that preconceived notion that he would understand what I was saying. But not everybody.
He's following you
communication,
right now.
Well,
Do you think he does?
No,
I mean, here's the thing. You've already stated that you don't think highly of this Yamato player to understand what's going on. So giving complex instructions or vague instructions doesn't
probably
suit.
doesn't-
You need to tell him exactly what to do. Like,
Exactly.
hey, you need to push him from this side of the island.
Yep.
So
I would be clicking on the
you
mini
shoot him
map
or I
and
shoot him.
click on the mini map a lot of times, draw a path down. Yamato, please go this way. I will go this way. We will smash him from the side. Like, you need to be able to get that kind of conversation going so that they understand what you're going for. Because look what he's doing.
Yeah.
He is instinctively following you because he's just not sure what to do.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I get what you said. I get what you're saying, though. Like, that better instructions going to be provided, but oh well.
Listen, if it helps, just think when you're looking at these players, just think of you're talking to me like I'm the complete idiot. Like, you need
I
to
wouldn't
be
even
very
say-
precise on what you want me to do.
I wouldn't
You
even
know,
say that.
There's always the chance that there's a language barrier as well. So the most simplistic you
Isn't
can
this
make
our
it.
name?
Doesn't matter. There's Spanish, there's Portuguese, there's French, there's English in North America, right?
And there's a dead commissar. But, well, here's the thing, though. Like, obviously, I would admit that I did make a mistake there, not providing more specific instructions. I kind of expected him to just, I guess I just had that expectation. Most of what I'm saying is largely with hindsight. And I wish I'd known. Well, obviously, I could have told the Yamato in that moment, like, hey, just run straight at the Napoli. You don't need to worry about anything. And then once the Napoli's dead, just go south, crossfire this commissar, and everything will be fine. So, obviously, I mean, what is this? One of the things that I try to keep a focus on, especially when I am, playing the game, is just keeping an eye on what my teammates are doing, just trying to figure out what their thought process is.
Mm-hmm.
After a certain point, it's like you can read it as sort of like battle flow. It's like, okay, I know this Yamato is going to push in this direction, or I know this Montana is going to go in this direction. I know this guy's panicking is going to run, so I'm going to move accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I'm obviously also watching what the enemy team is doing. That's why the first instance where I pushed out and got that Edgar, and then the second instance I went high on that Napoli and pushed him out, or tried to dislocate him. I kind of assumed that, I correctly assumed that the Elbing would be smart enough to do the right thing and set up a crossfire, and I was able to, with the Edgar, I was able to react accordingly to that. I also tried to, based upon that logic, I tried to assume that the Yamato would also be following that similar logic and try to, say, hey, I see this Nova Cyber's going over top, let me crossfire this Napoli with him. And he kind of did that, right? But the only reason I think he actually did that was not because I, told him. I think it was just because he saw, Juicy Cruiser on a battleship and then just ran right at him. And, we saw what happened. The Napoli over-angled to me and got slapped by the Yamato on his broadside. So that was kind of the result of that.
Honestly, I think it was more a function of speed. You are much faster and farther ahead of the Yamato. and it worked out in your favor. Had you been going at a half speed, he would have been right up your butt the whole time.
Pretty
So
much, yeah.
that and so that's what I mean. Like, what you do is you control click the minimap, and you control click it many times on the Yamato and south. This is where I want you to go, Yamato. Okay, you do that, and there's no guarantee they're even listening. There's no guarantee that they're paying attention. There's no guarantee they will follow any suggestions. But at least you try for team play. At least you try for the suggestion, and then you go from there. Anyway, 40,000 regular XP. You clearly have boosters running, 163,000 damage, and you got Confederates and Dreadnoughts and High Caliber, and lots of kills, and you came in first by a wide margin. And then look, the Yamato, whether you want to put him down or not, he came in second place. That says something about him as a ship.
Yeah, he worked. I mean, I'm
Mhm.
not mad. I was just questioning the Yamato's positioning with a lot of hindsight. I'm like, why did he go over the islands? Why didn't you just stay in the middle of the map and shoot there? I'm not mad at this Yamato at all. In fact, if he hadn't killed Annapolis there, I don't know that I would have survived that match.
Right.
Because here's
Right.
the thing: if Annapolis rushes you, there's very little you can do as any ship, even if you're a BB or like a faster firing cruiser, because it's Annapolis, right? Big, it's got a lot of health. It's fast. It's got the secondary Scotch torpedo. It's got a lot of armor.
Mhm.
So I'm not talking down at that on that Yamato at all. I think he did a good job. I think he played the game as well as he could have, and I think that he was part of actually winning. I don't think he would have gotten 1,700 basic speed if he didn't actually,
Right.
if he didn't actually play well.
Now,
Right.
funny also, look at the Urchin, this division here, this fail div. They actually did better than the Edgar. Now, part of that, of course, is because they're such low tier that anything they do will get them a bonus XP, but ouch. If I'm that Edgar player, ouch.
That's a little embarrassing. I think the other thing, well, I mean, obviously the Edgar kind of just did his own thing.
Yep.
But this was also kind of the reason why I wanted to cover the ranked replay, because this wasn't like, I don't feel this was an adequate demonstration of Null Cyber's capabilities. This was more of kind of just a queued up match that ended up working out in my favor.
But you know what?
Really highlight Null Cyber's,
Honestly, I think it's okay too, because there's a lot of things that we just talked about here that are skills that are very important, right? Baiting out torpedoes, right? When to use your radar, communicating with your team, setting up shots.
How to approach initial setups.
Right. This is all good stuff, anyways. Oh, and it just so happens to be it's a super ship, so I think it's a fine game.
Well, it's fine. I mean, here's the thing, right? Novosibirsk is one of those ships that actually does require a good deal of positional knowledge to maximize. And the reason why I say that is because this is not like a Des Moines or an Annapolis or any of these other like high DPM cruisers where you can sit behind an island and you'll probably end up with good results anyhow, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how I view it. This is a ship where the better your positioning, the more you can maximize your output, the more you can maximize your capability. And this is also one of those ships where it's like you can utilize it as sort of a battleship on a flank as well. But it can do a lot of different things. That's what that's why it has that much health. That's why it's got those kinds of guns. It's a very multifaceted ship, but it's very stiff in a sense. You can't really do a whole lot of. It's not a very flexible ship just because of its size and its clumsiness. And obviously this was also my first game in the ship since I tested it, which was a while ago, and I was kind of unfamiliar with how it would behave, so I was kind of just being a little cautious as well with this ship. Trying to just going off of what I know with how I play the game, and obviously trying to get a feel on its strengths and weaknesses. And that's also another reason why I wanted to go over the ranked game as well, was because that was also a point where I'd figured out the strengths and weaknesses of the ship, and it would have been a better demonstration of what it could actually do. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you sharing the replay.
Of course. I'm happy to. I'm always happy to, give a replay for you guys, for you especially, Seth. I know I don't really give replays that often. I don't think. Not
Nope.
a whole lot.
That's fine. The big thing was
Yeah.
it was a Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. I was looking at the replay folder, and I'm like, hey, you know what? We haven't done any of these. Let's take a look at it, especially because we have seen it in the recent Enterprise G tournament. Let's take a look at it. Why are people taking it? So this actually helped a lot, so I appreciate that.
Of course. I appreciate the fact that you covered my replay, Zeth, and I hope that one of these days, maybe I know I think the patch ends this week or next week.
Next
I
week.
believe.
We figured it out next week.
Okay, so hopefully this will help people make a decision as well on whether or not they want to spend the 40-50 million credits to actually get the ship, whether or not they actually want to grind through the line to unlock the Novosibirsk.
Right.
I would argue that Petropavlovsk tier for tier is better than Novosibirsk because it sits lower in the water. It's got, you face tier 8s more often, that's one thing. But you also have a much lower profile, you have the 360 turrets, and significantly better firing angles. I didn't show any circumstances with Novosibirsk having, where I'd have to use the rear firing angles, but they are utterly atrocious, to say the least. So it's not like Petropavlovsk where you can sit angled at I think it's 25 degrees and fire all 3 of your turrets without any problems.
Okay. So, guys, what are we going to call this replay? What would we title it?
Well, this was his first game, right?
Yep. Sea Trials?
Yeah, might as well. If anybody's wondering if they should get any super ship, the correct answer is no.
Right.
Well, yeah, no, obviously it's a credit sink. I mean,
Wargaming has come out and said that the reason these super ships are like this is to get rid of credits from people like Sath, myself, and even for the most part, Shockwave. But the problem is, everybody who's got all the credits knows how to play the ships not to lose money anyways.
Generally speaking.
Right, all of the super ships I have are solely because, we need it for clan battles. Well, guess who's got all the money? Guess who needs to learn how to play that super ship?
Right.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, right? Most people who can't afford super ships could probably afford every single super ship. That's why they have them. Guys with hundreds of millions, if not billions of credits, right?
Well, if you have any game sense, you should buy a super ship, namely Annapolis. I just ranked. I ranked out.
I mean, Annapolis.
That's true. I know, Shane.
I ranked out the 16th season with an 80% win rate.
Yeah.
Right, but you're also not your average player.
Yeah, I mean, no, I wouldn't argue that either Machine or I are your average player. We're both significantly better than average. It's just that, it doesn't really matter what happens. We'll still end up making a profit on super ships anyways. So, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But the average player, super ships are definitely something to avoid if you don't have a lot of credits, because they not only do they cost a lot to actually acquire, but you are looking at upwards of 450 to 500,000 credits per game just to run them. And if you have almost no credits whatsoever, it's absolutely not worth it. You might as well just get the tier 10 because it will not do you any favors whatsoever to actually have a ship that you can't afford to run at all. So,
did we ever get any information on the next rank season?
No.
Probably no, not as of now. No. Probably should get some in the coming the coming week maybe. I might actually right. Yeah.
We've got about 10 minutes left in our stream. And I have the poll up right now for you guys to vote for which replays you feel should make it to YouTube. So we did 4 of them today. We did the Eagle. That was Blue Falcons game. Titled that one Solid DD Play. We did an Akizuki game. That was Who Jams. We titled that one No Fear. Rhode Island. That was Big O's game. Titled that one Smash. And then finally, we've got Shockwave's game Novosibirsk, which we titled Sea Trials. So take a moment, if you will. Please vote. Your vote does matter. This tells me which replay or replays should make their way to YouTube. Obviously, if a video doesn't get any votes at all, well, I'm going to just ignore it. And it's part of the reason because I just don't have the capacity to put all of the replays on YouTube like, you know, I wish I could. So it is what it is. Want to thank you guys for tuning in. We will be continuing the tournament tomorrow. And let me go back to the tournament thing here so you guys can kind of get an idea of what you can expect to see. So let me switch back over to this here screen. And let's put the build viewer thing back up again. So tomorrow, you will see two battles. You'll see Ape versus Bonks. This is for third place. Whoever wins this is in third place. Whoever loses it gets fourth. After that's done, that's, by the way, a best of 3. We will have FFP. Wow. Big thunder outside. FFP versus Bow 2. And, of course, that will be the final. And that will be a best of 5 match, which, I mean, let me put it this way. How long did it take us to do 5 games today? Put 4 hours?
4 hours?
You know, bring your chairs, bring your comfortable drinks, all that good stuff.
I would also bring your tinfoil hats after what we saw today, because I'm pretty sure after every game was a lot of questions.
There were lots of questions.
The conspiracy theorists out.
Hearing that storm outside, I need to make sure that I don't have water that's going to come into the room. So I'm going to move to the stream.
With the giveaway, so you can just yeet us, delete us.
I saw that. Thank you very much, Puddin'. So here's the deal, guys. I have a rerun channel going. In the past, I've been raiding my rerun channel, but I'd love to be able to raid you guys out to somebody else who's out there. So I'm going to ask you, if you're willing to, go ahead and click on that link, open up another browser, and have the have my rerun channel up and running. Twitch allows you to support 2 streamers at any given time, 2 streamers with watching them on Twitch. So if you have somebody else you want to watch and you want to open up the rerun channel and park yourself there and lurk away, I'd very much appreciated. All you need to do is keep the audio volume above 1%. And that's important because Twitch considers you not to be a human if you're watching at 0. Okay? I need to find... I have emailed myself. I'm looking for somebody else who is doing... who's supporting Stack Up. So let me see if I can find that right now. Stream Raiders, of course, is ready to go.
Let me check if Salt is doing it, actually.
And big thanks to SFNL for gifting a sub to Daniel Rusev. And we got some new followers today, too. So it was a pretty fun stream. I appreciate you guys all for being here. I'm going to step away for just 1 minute while this thing loads. Take a look outside.
Should I buy the tier 9 premium for 14k dubs if I'm only gonna play 40 games with her?
Absolutely.
Dalian. Because I got Dalian out of a crate and I hate it. Terrible. Or was it Tulsa or something?
I'm gonna buy Velos. I was eyeing up Velos, but
Velos. Yeah, it's not a bad ship. I mean,
it's like 14k. I only gonna play 40 games for a leaderboard. I don't know if that's a good investment for my dubs.
It's also literally just straight up worse Fletcher's, so it's your money.
Straight up worse? What are you talking about?
It's got 1 less gun, 1 less torpedo launcher. It's got it's got a faster torpedo reload, but it's literally just like you have worse firepower than a Fletcher ball.
Have you looked at their HE DPM numbers?
I think they're relatively similar, but
Velos has more. Literally more.
Wait, what? Velos is 100 DPM than Fletcher? Fuck.
Velos is stealthier, she's faster, and she gets more HE DPM.
Oh my god.
I
Storm is just crazy. Okay. So I need to get you guys rated out ASAP just to check, make sure I'm not getting water coming in. So we did HBFT before. So chat, I'm gonna make a new poll real quick. 1 minute. So we've got Arashaya, who is streaming something. Oh my god, can you guys hear the rain in the background? It's crazy. What is she streaming? She's doing Watcher of Realms. We've got Vices is doing Mech Warrior. Oh my god, the rain is crazy. We've got.
I would just go to Ashara and just be done with it.
All right. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I'm gonna set the raid up right now, guys. Like I said, we're still gonna have the rerun channel going. Do me a favor and copy paste that raid message when you go over there. But I'm gonna step away for a bit. I need to make sure I'm not getting rain in the room here.
The raid didn't go through.
God damn it! Really?
Yeah.
Why not? Oh my god, she won't let me raid her. Okay, fine. Extreme. We're gonna do extreme.
Like,
Extreme's a good dude.
Yeah.
We're gonna raid extreme. Okay, copy paste the message. Okay. Be right back.
Police, the rain's not too bad where I am right now. Just drizzling lightly. Then again, it's Seattle. It could turn into a thunderstorm at any moment.
Well, Zed's going to be upset because it's still sunny as all heck down here by me.
Of course it is. Well, it looks like the makeshift thing I set down is gonna work. There's some water leaking in right now, but it's only in one spot, and that's actually okay. I mean, we're getting hammered with very heavy rains, and historically speaking, there'd be water all over the window right now. So whatever I did this morning is good for it. That's good.
That's pretty solid, actually.
Yeah, actually, it really is. If just a little bit of drippy drip, which isn't a big deal because it should exit the windowsill just fine.
Oh, nice. An ad break ends as we're rating.
You mean ad break starts? Yes.
No, it says ad break in progress for me.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all. I will see you all later. Thank you for tuning in. Puddin', Machine, Shockwave, Grunty. Thanks for being here. I totally called it when I saw Grunty. I'm like, yep, we got one more.
All right, take care, Zappa.
See you later. Take care, Sea Bear. Have fun, everybody.
Have fun.
YouTube.